Yes, there we go. Call to order the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement Special Magistrate Hearing for Thursday, February 23rd, 2023. It is 9:03. My name is Keith Davis. I'm the Special Magistrate appointed by the city to preside over today's hearing. Before we get started, if you'll silence your cell phones so they don't interrupt the proceedings, that'll be appreciated. I need to have both city staff who's going to be testifying sworn in. And then if you're here for a case and you will be speaking to me about that case, your testimony also needs to be under oath. So I need to have you sworn in as well. So if everyone who's going to be talking to me today about anything on the agenda, if you'll please stand, raise your right hand. We'll swear everybody in at the same time. To each of you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony today will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Thank you all very much. You can have a seat. We have a sign-in sheet.
Yes.
Okay. So we have a sign-in sheet. When your case is called, you can come up to the podium in the middle of the room. The way we'll proceed with each case is that first I'll hear from the city officers and witnesses. There will be testimony about the case. There may be other documents that are referred to as well in the city's file. You'll have an opportunity to review those if you like. Once the city has concluded its presentation, including making any recommendations for resolving the case, I'll then come to you. You'll have the opportunity to ask the city's witness or witnesses any questions that you may have. You'll also have the opportunity to tell me anything about the case that you feel is relevant. If you have additional documents, photographs that you want me to consider, that will be the time to produce those. Once I've heard everything from both yourself and the city, in all likelihood today, I will enter an order that resolves the matter in some form or fashion. There may also be some cases that we take at the beginning of the agenda that involve city personnel that we need to get out of here so they can get on with the business of working for the city outside of this hearing. So all that said, if we can go ahead and call the first case.
Okay, we're going to go to page 4 of the agenda. Item 14, case number 22-963. This is a public request for extension of time for compliance at 1021 North Palm Way. Property owner is Nicole and Mitchell Scrove. Officer Dale.
Letitia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number is 22-0963. This is a request for an extension of time. The owner's name is Mitchell Scrove. Property address is 1021 North Palm Way. The city would like to recommend the extension for 12 weeks for this property address.
12 weeks. Yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address.
Zachary Taylor on the 1021 North Palm Way property, and just need the 12-week extension.
You're in agreement with the 12 weeks as well.
We are.
All right. You know what? When everybody's in agreement, far be it for me to stand in the way. So I will sign the appropriate order extending the compliance deadline in this matter for 12 weeks.
Thank you so much.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
So for the record, that would be May 18th.
Thank you.
May 18th. Thanks.
Okay, we're going to go to page 22 of the agenda, item number 75, case number 22-825. Property address is 504 3rd Avenue South. Property owner is Mobat Inc. Fire Inspector Del Rossi.
Morning.
Morning, Your Honor. Russell
Morning.
Kerr on behalf of Mobat Inc.
Know your faces on this one.
Yeah, and I have Sam
Good
Renegazzi
morning.
with me.
All right. All right. Thank you, Ms. Del Rossi. Why don't you bring me up to speed on where we were and where we are?
Debbie, if you have the.
Inspector Del Rossi, County Fire Rescue. The property is Press Manor Assisted Living, 504 Third Avenue South. The last time they had some issues to correct. They had some exterior doors, ways, a lot of doors, and then a generator that what their permanent was going to be. So for the interior doors, the permit has been, the documentation for permitting has been submitted to Lake Worth. It just hasn't been approved yet.
Okay.
The exterior doors, all they're waiting on is they need to schedule a fire inspection for those doors. Building's already passed them, fire. And I met with the property owner on Tuesday and told him that we need to schedule those. And then for the generator, he was supposed to be working with the generator, the variance was approved.
Good news.
Yes, and so now he's worked with the generator company to get that generator installed. And property owner might have an updated information from the generator company who's working on that to get a time frame on when they thought they were gonna have everything completed.
And in the meantime, the temporary generator continues to
Yes, so
be there. All right,
Yes.
let's hear from respondent, council.
Yeah. Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Yeah, my client hasn't, there's 31 interior doors that have been put in place. I have invoices that show over $30,000 that has been expended with respect to these doors. So they're in place. The permit application has been the permit has been applied for, and we're waiting for a permit so they can be completely installed. So that's all the doors that were at issue, have been sourced. They're in place right now, and we're just waiting for the permit. I have a copy of the permit application as well as the invoices. Actually, it looks like quotations here, but.
Thank you. Please. Thank you. Ms. Del Rossi, have you already seen these?
yes. The property owner should- yeah.
Permit application, and then it's like some invoicing from, or quotation from Smith and
Right.
DeShields for doors.
Yeah. So, the doors are, on the, look basically on the property. They're in place, and we're waiting for the final inspection.
Tell me about the generator. So it sounds like the
Sure.
variance was approved.
That's correct, Your Honor. With respect to the generator, we have the existing generator. There's a maintenance agreement in place. I have a copy of that I can furnish to you today. It's operating. We have a 3-ton portable AC unit that's on standby. And my clients also entered into an agreement to procure a new generator. The cost of the new generator is approximately $158,000. And that's in process. I have a letter from the supplier installer that I can provide you with, as well as let's see here, it's the proposal.
Okay.
Yep. Yep. This is the maintenance agreement. Yeah. And I'd also, Your Honor, I also submit this letter from the state which shows with respect to the generator, we're in compliance with ACA. Yeah.
Any objection from the city to any of these documents? Okay, for the record, we have correspondence from Assurance Power Systems dated February 20th, 2023. Regarding entering into a contract for installation of the emergency generator system. Anticipated time of completion is give or take 52 weeks pending permitting. So, I mean, they're saying it's pretty much a year to get this.
Yeah, Your Honor, I understand that. There's a long timeline. But with that said, it has been procured. A contract's been entered into. What we have and what my client presently has in place does meet the state's requirements. But I understand the lead time is, it's as estimated by the installer. There's supply chain issues, COVID related issues that are still present in the marketplace.
And we have the actual, so we have the letter, we have the actual proposal that you
Right.
spoke about. Then we have I think the October 19th, 2022 letter from Swanker and gas from the administrator from ACA. That I think that's
Yeah.
already in the file.
It was probably submitted at the last hearing. Yeah.
That's regarding
Meeting the ACA requirements.
right.
Yeah.
Okay, so that, and then we have this is correspondence dated October 18th from the generator people regarding maintenance agreement, and that's for the
The existing generator.
current
correct.
generator that's in place pending the.
Yeah. Your Honor, I also have the variance approval if you'd like to see that, but the variance has been approved for the installation of the generator.
That's fine. I have no reason to believe it
Yep.
that hasn't been approved. Okay, so it's going to be a while before the actual final generator is in place. It looks like the doors. It looks like they're just pending a final inspection.
The exterior doors, yes, the interior doors, we're waiting on that permit to be approved, and then I'll inspect.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the November 17th order in this case required compliance by today and set this for fine assessment hearing today. What's the city's recommendation on today's hearing?
I'm trying to remember, at the last hearing, had you guys submitted for those interior doors yet?
The permit?
Yeah,
We did, about a month ago. So they said maybe this week they should get it.
okay, so you
Yeah.
submitted for the permit, for those interior doors about a month ago.
But there's a copy there.
Hmm.
Of the application.
Is that one of the things that you submitted this
Yeah,
morning?
the application. I
Yeah.
checked with them on the Monday, they said hopefully within the next 7 days.
Permit application. Looking for a date. Permit app.
Yeah, I think it was
To remove and
relatively,
replace
yeah.
31 resident main doors, 44 to 36 inches wide.
Your Honor, we hadn't sourced the doors at that point.
Peter Ringel, just for the record, the permit was submitted February 8th. It was approved by zoning yesterday. It was routed to Palm Beach County Fire this morning. Palm Beach County Fire is usually 5 days or less to do the review. And then building, which would be a day or two. So they're within, 2 weeks of getting the permit for the doors.
Fine.
But they did submit February 8th for the doors.
Thank you, Mr. Ringel. So, I mean, strictly speaking, there's not compliance as of today, but things do seem to be moving along. It's is the city asking for fines to begin to be assessed at this point?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
We appreciate that the property owner is moving along and taking action, but this has been a long time coming and had a lot of hearings about this, so
no, I know. I was getting heavy.
yes.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes,
Thank you. Your Honor, there's been a significant capital outlay that my clients made. It's in the order of, they've replaced all the doors, they've replaced all the exterior doors. That's when we first were looking at the door issue. We weren't entirely sure whether that happened, whether that was going to be necessary. There was an issue as to whether the existing doors met the NFPA rating. But my client chose to replace all the doors, the exterior doors, the system that we have now with respect to the generator. I think what's being procured is it's first rate. It's approximately $158,000. They've spent over 30,000 in replacing the doors. They've certainly made good faith efforts to comply. And I would just appeal to you in that the capital expenditures that have been made, have been significant. And I think rather than fines being imposed, the funds that they have should be used to finish the project that they've undertaken, which is in the best interest of the city and my client.
okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Let me ask Ms. Del Rossi, strictly speaking, even though there's a temporary generator that's in place with a maintenance agreement and it's functioning, that is still in violation until the permanent.
Yes, because the temporary generator that they have on the property, was never approved that way, and so they need to have something permanent. They have the older permanent generator, it just doesn't do everything it needs to, so that's why they have to have this temporary one. But I understand that it's gonna take quite a while to get that permanent one installed. And at this point, he's up to, he's.
Right, and I don't want to keep bringing you guys back every month. I don't want to keep seeing this every time I'm here. It seems to me you're getting close.
Yeah.
So the generator is in process, and then the inside doors, Mr. Ringel gave us the timeline on the permitting. And
The exterior doors, all they need to do is call our office and schedule the inspection so we can get out there and take a look at them.
okay,
Well, just going back to memory. Emphasize that what is in place on portable is simple. It's I means that and this power to make so fire. Push this fire from this. Make every effort. And.
okay. Anything else from the city? Okay.
Your Honor. just for your consideration,
Yeah.
the city has put considerable effort into bringing this case forward. It's been, I think, over a year since these violations were written. They are life safety issues. We've been very patient with the property owner. We understand the expense, but a fine reduction could be requested in the event at the time they come into compliance. This has been going on too long. These are serious issues. And the city is expending money as well to bring this forward month after month.
And I'm just looking at the file, I know my orders go back to at least July of last.
And then
of
the
last year.
admin costs haven't been paid. I mean, we're
Okay. Remind me of the process in the city. Remind me of the process for a lien reduction, because I don't recall really getting many of those sitting up here.
So once the property is in compliance, they can request a fine reduction. The fine reduction takes into account all the costs expended on the property to bring the property into compliance, and then can be reduced to a certain percentage after that. The lowest that, because it's non-homestead property, the lowest it can go is 10% of the remaining.
That's right. I have seen a couple of those, but I don't get very many. Okay. Okay, anything else from the respondent? All right, thank you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. All done? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. First, there is proper notice for today's hearing. Respondent is present with legal counsel. Based on the testimony and the evidence that I've seen today, property remains in violation, although on both the outside and the inside doors, we're getting close, very close. While from a practical standpoint, the generator that's in place seems to be covering the bases. It does not strictly technically comply with the required applicable NFPA codes, even if there is sign off by the Agency for Healthcare Administration. So, you know, going back, there had originally been discussions about daily fines of $250 per day. I am going to start assessing fines, but I'm not going to do it at $250 a day. I'm going to do it at $75 a day until compliance is achieved, with the understanding that I would expect the door inspections to occur as along the time frame that was put on the record. That should happen very soon. The exterior doors are scheduled for the 28th of this month, from what I understand. The interior doors should be fairly rapidly behind that. I understand there's just industry lag time on the actual generator, and that's going to take some time, which means under this order there will be fines that accrue. However, and to the city's point, this has been a long process. And I'm not imposing the $250 a day because I do see the good faith efforts that the respondent has put. However, in a best case scenario, it wouldn't have had to have been brought to code enforcement in the first place to keep those issues from falling into the state of disrepair that they did. So that will be, I will impose daily fines of $75 per day starting today until compliance is achieved. With any luck, if the generator gets installed sooner, you need to let the city know so that the final inspection can be done and those fines can stop accruing. Obviously, I would expect you to take advantage of the city's fine mitigation process at the end of this exercise. And I will certainly, if that comes before me, I will certainly remember all of this and take into consideration the good faith efforts and to the extent that there are certain things beyond your control at this point as well. But that is my order for today. I don't think we'll need to see this case back here unless it's for a reduction hearing in the future. Okay, thank you all very much.
Yes, I get it from the feet. My concern is the generator time frame and that although being the state requirement, I can't get a state license from fire and put a pump sign here. I can't get that state license. And we anything that we do ask to get that.
So
There's nothing I can do. You probably need to speak to fire rescue and the city on that. I have no control over the issuances of those permits and those licenses.
we can talk about that outside. Okay,
All right. Thank you all very much. Thank you, Ms. Delarossi. Is that your only one today? All right.
And I have a couple of people that signed in that are not on the agenda, so I don't want you sitting here. 127 South M Street, are you here? 127 South M Street. Okay, they must have left. What about 1407 South D Street? Ma'am, I don't have you on the agenda. Can you come up, please, so I can figure out what's going on? No, you can come to me because you're not on the agenda, so I don't want them to have to hear anything. $14.07. E, yeah, she put D. Okay. All right, so just have a seat. It was just the wrong address. Yeah, you're signed in. I'll call you as soon as we have an order we're going in. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go to page 15 of the agenda, item number 52, case number 22-1531, property address of 1819 7th Avenue North. Property owner is Mindful Workspaces, 7th Avenue, LLC, Officer Green.
Morning.
Code Officer Charles Green. Today's date is February 23rd of 2023. Property location is 1819 7th Ave North. This was a field observation. Case was initiated on 9/22 of 2022. Existing violation is 14-32 business license. Tenant needs City of Liquid Beach business license, unit C1, unit C7, unit C10. 14-35 UNO inspection. Tenants need approved UNO inspection. Unit C1, C7, and C10. Compliant violations is 15-3039 and unlicensed vehicles. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. 2-75.9 overgrown landscaping. Formally, a notice of violation of hearing was issued certified mail on January 27 of 2023. Certified mail received on January 30th of 2023. Proper post at Property and City Hall of January 30th of 2023. Compliance extension has been given from January 26th of 2023 to February of 23rd of 2023. Last inspection was February 22nd of 2023. Photos was taken. Personal contact with owner was yes. City is recommending the owner to be given March 23rd of 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the admin's costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd of 2023.
Okay, so the only thing left is the business license and the use and occupancy certificate. And what's holding those up?
I believe for planning and zoning. I'll come over in just a second, man.
Good morning. For the record, Scott Rodriguez with Planning and Zoning.
Sure.
The use approval application has been submitted by the applicant. This was just recently submitted. So it's been processed and it's under review. We're looking hopeful tentative scheduling of the item to go to the board first week of April.
So then there'd be no way for this to be in compliance by March 23rd. If the city isn't going to be able to get it on an agenda April.
Correct.
Okay. All right.
At the earliest.
Right. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and address. Then you can tell me about what's going on with the case.
So we have tenants who use the space for parking fee. It's always permitted by right, but 26 is not.
Okay. Okay. And that's from what I hear is in process. All right. Well, I mean, the recommendation for a March 23rd compliance deadline doesn't make sense to me if it's not possible. That's just setting this up for failure.
Your Honor, we would agree
yeah.
to extend that to April 27th.
Yeah. Is there any reason this would
26th.
not make the public hearing agenda that's prior to the April 27th date? Is there any reason from the applicant's side that this would not make it? Is there any?
The only thing that may happen is they may have some they need to comply with conditions that the staff recommends for the approval. So the board approves.
But that would be at the hearing.
That would be at the hearing, but before they obtain business license, they have to make sure that those conditions are met. So the approval is the step before the business license. So.
And I understand that, but your original testimony was that hopefully it'll get on the April agenda. So
assuming that everybody gets all their information in on the applicant side, conditional use permits are generally a little quicker. on both ends. So we're hopeful it's going to go to the March 5th.
Are you aware of any outstanding information that the applicant needs to submit to make it a complete application and get it on that agenda?
Not at this time. Right now, it's under what is called completeness review for sufficiency. But I haven't seen the package yet. But this will be reviewed. The deadline for us to review this and get it back to the applicant is next Wednesday.
Okay. April. All right, well, I have no problem with the April 27th deadline.
Could we make it April 26th so we're prepared for the hearing on the 27th?
Yeah, that's fine. That I believe that's my hearing, so if for some reason this does not get on the city's agenda prior to that compliance deadline through no fault of the applicant, it would be my intent, just tell everybody right now, to extend that compliance deadline until a reasonable time after the hearing, and hopefully that won't happen. But I want you to know that if you have submitted everything and for some reason it doesn't make that April agenda, it would be my intent to extend that compliance deadline until after the hearing. However, if it's on the April, what's the date in April?
April 5th, I
If
believe.
it's on the April 5th agenda, then, you have the burden not only to present the evidence at that hearing to get the approval from the board, but if there are any special conditions that are imposed by the board to comply with those as well. So I want you to understand that as well. Or is there anything else that you'd like to tell me, ma'am?
Mr. Sean?
Anything else from the city?
Yes,
Yes.
Yolanda Robinson, City of Lake Worth Beach. She would need to pay for an extension. So if you're requesting that, if it does not get on that agenda, you want an extension, that's for a fee. It's not a free extension.
Well, no, I mean, we will set this for the April 26th hearing, but what I'm putting everybody on notice that if we get to that hearing and I'm told that it did not make the April 5th agenda through no fault of the applicant.
So it's going to be another status is what you're saying.
I would take it upon myself to extend the compliance deadline for
So
this.
that's the status.
That's all I'm saying. Because I don't want her to be penalized if she's done everything she needs to do and it still doesn't get on the city's April 5th agenda. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't sound like that's going to happen from what I'm hearing. It sounds like you've submitted what needs to be submitted. It's in review and it should be on the April 5th agenda. And then, as I said, burden will be on you to get the approval and comply with any conditions that may be imposed at that time. All right, anything else from anybody? Okay, then I do find proper notice in this case. Respondent is present. City has proper notice documentation in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property remains in violation of city code sections 14-32 and 14-35, but has complied with all other violations that were cited in the original notice. I will set a compliance deadline of April 26th, 2023. And then we will set this for a fine assessment hearing on April 27th. If necessary. Hopefully you'll be on the April 5th agenda. You'll get your approval and you'll get your business license and use and occupancy certificate inspections before then, and this will go away. If not, then we'll see you back on the 26th and see where it tripped up and we'll go from there. And for the record, the maximum daily fines would be $250 per day by law. I'm not saying that's the number I'm going to impose if fines are imposed, but it would be up to that. So Since I have made a finding of violation, the city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29. And I would want to see those paid before the April 27th hearing, or really by the April 26th compliance deadline. All right, thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 6, case number 21-1731. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1932 7th Court North. Property owner is A Real Investments, Inc., Supervisor Hicks.
Good morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. The person executing the stipulated agreement has the authority to enter into the agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1932 7th Court North, Lake Worth Beach, Florida. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts and dues to the city, and all administrative costs assessed in the underlying code compliance case for the lien have been paid. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has otherwise met the requirements of section 2-69.3 and section 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances. The lien existing on the properties totals $26,600. The owner has submitted receipts and the to bring down the fee. Owner agrees to pay $626.99 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that order entering reducing the lien to $626.99, and the owner agrees to make payment by March 23rd of 2023. If the city does not receive payment set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and no further action taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $26,600 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. I have reviewed it. It appears to be in proper form, properly executed, and it is approved. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the foreclosure agenda. Item number 6, case number 21-2744. Property address is 1815 10th Avenue North. Property owner is Partners LLC. The lien was recorded September 14th of 2022. So it's been more than the 90 days.
This is not homestead property.
Correct.
Good morning.
I know you are, you know.
Well, I think the city just put on the record what they have to say. I mean, good morning. What's just been placed on the record?
You know, they've been many times. Communicating more. As license to try. We are already on. So I don't want to closure. I don't know if it's possible to. Until the violation of the law. The only violation that has been out of my control is of my tenant. All other violations have been correct. We gave him, according to the contract, 2 weeks not correct. He said he can find. I don't think so. To be honest with you, I have to go back.
Let me ask the city, and what is the status of this case? There's a fairly lengthy list of code sections that were in violation. Is this still in violation, or?
It is. So Bobby Hicks for the record. I'm the officer on the case. So the property was cited for business license for, this is the owner of the property, plus he owns a business as well. And then Mr. Tony owns the tire shop, doesn't have an active business license. He's applied for the business license, but it's been denied due to the use is not allowed at that location. So he'll never get a license.
So it's they're using the property in a way that's contrary to city code.
Correct,
No matter what, it's not even a
Correct.
conditional use, it's just a
Correct.
prohibited use.
correct.
How long has it been going on? It's a,
Let me see.
I can't, is it a, I can't tell.
What violations have, most of the violations have been corrected. The only things left is a business license,
Trash and
some
debris.
trash and debris.
That's it. So it originally went to hearing May 26th of 2022, got extended to June and again to August.
But the only way to comply is to shut the business down from what I'm hearing. Okay. Yes, sir.
My name is. Hard. In addition to that, to change. That would have. Still has. Client, so the city might. Get a change. For this.
Well, let me ask this question. So this case, according to information that I just heard, started back in May. The order was recorded in September. What's been going on for the last 10 months, 8 months?
Told me that from the tire place hired. Which didn't follow through what he had to do. Realize that much more intensive. Doing work. Ages still need to do work and nothing happened. The real process is to start work. Admit in the city. Very long process. I really can't speak for the past. Can't tell you that very needs to be done to get us fine step that we start. Yes, some plans here that we had this architect go and review our sprinkler fund built. And it's a matter of how the fire have exactly the correct way that can't tell you the city will read to the change, but nothing will happen until.
Your Honor.
But so let me ask this question. So you've continued to operate this unpermitted tire business despite the fact that the city's told you it's not permitted. Is that correct?
Yes, that's finally.
Okay. All right. Is there anything else that you folks would like to tell me?
In here, I don't want to. If we can put the money in the escrow,
Well, whether or not you put the money in escrow is, I don't know. I'm granting foreclosure authorization in this case for several reasons. I mean, number one, as I always explain in these matters, this is a fairly ministerial act. If the city has the lien recorded for more than 90 days and it's not homestead property, they're entitled to that by law. My granting foreclosure authorizations is simply a condition that has to occur before the city can do anything. It doesn't mean the city is going to do anything. That's up to the city. But again, it's fairly ministerial. And number two, from what I'm hearing, the property remains in violation. You've been told that the use is not allowed. You have done nothing, from what I've heard, to stop using it, contrary to city code. So I don't see any reason to deny the foreclosure authorization that is granted, and I will sign that over. Thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 16 of the agenda, item number 54, case number 22-1809. Property address is 813 Wright Drive. Property owner is Jami Polanco, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks with the city of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1809. Property location is 813 Wright Drive. This came from a citizen complaint and case was initiated on 9/19 of 2022. The existing violations on the property are 23.2-21. Permits required for installation of addition to shed. All of the violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/20 of 2022. Certified mail was received on 10/24 of 2022. Property in City Hall was posted on 10/21 of 2022. Property was last re-inspected on 2/22 of 2023, found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken of the property and the violations and are attached to the file. I did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation of time for compliance is April 24th of 2023, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023. The permit is in plan review, and I know the property has spoken with Mr. Ringel on what needs to be done to bring the shed into compliance.
We're talking about
The shed,
in addition to the shed and a new roof on the shed.
correct.
And that work was done without the permit, but now a permit's been applied for.
Yes, sir. It's in plan review.
So once the permit gets through plan review, assuming it gets through plan review and gets issued, then all that's really required is an inspection. Assuming the inspection passes, it gets closed down.
Correct. So once the permit becomes approved, the violation has been complied.
Okay, so and city's recommending basically 2 months for that exercise to occur. Okay, I got you. All right, yes, sir. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about what's going on with the shed.
Basically, there was this misunderstanding that they're not how the folks work originally, so the work was done during COVID. I was home without work. I was stressed out. My shed was falling apart. I don't know. I decided just to do a little repair, which turned out to be a bigger repair than usual. I got the do not in the paper, and apparently she noticed where it like jacket, so I got the city on my back a week later. So I've been trying to, it wasn't done intentionally to just go one over the city. I wasn't aware it was closed. That's my fault. I'm just trying to get it all done with and just get over it.
All right, well, the city's recommendation is that we give until April 24th, which is said about 2 months. Sounds like you've already applied for the appropriate permit. All right, seems to me that the recommended time is reasonable, assuming good faith effort on your part. I don't have a problem with that. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me or any concerns about that?
Besides
Sure. Mr. Ringel, did you have anything to add to this one? All good? Okay, thank you, sir.
Actually, I just have a question. Yohami, that is
that's my sister.
your sister. His name's not on the property appraiser. Chief.
Yes. I was thinking since I like the running, well, by this time I'm having to be care of.
So your concern is that the person who applied for the permit is not the proper.
No, she actually had the documents sent to her. She
Okay,
just the one who scanned.
He just doesn't have a designated agent form, so we just wanted that on the record.
okay.
He's the only other person I've ever spoke to
Yes.
at the property.
Okay.
So
Well, I'm going to enter an order that complies with, that accepts your recommendation on this. I'm not going to deviate from that. So. Is there anything, think what you need is on the record? Is there anything else from the city? Anything else, sir, that you'd like to tell me? All right. Well, I will find proper notice. In this case, city has the proper notice documentation in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I'll find the property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21 for doing work without a building permit, but has complied with the other violations that were originally cited in the notice. I will accept the city's recommendation, allow until April 24th of 2023 for compliance to be obtained. After that, though, there will be daily fines of $50 per day until compliance is achieved. So you want to make sure you get this done by April 24th. The city is also awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, and those are due and payable no later than the April 24th compliance deadline. Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to item same page, page 16, item 53, case number 22-1629. Property address of 133 Cleveland Street. Property owner is Benjamin Bogard, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach, property location 133 Cleveland Street. Case was initiated on 9/19 of 2022 for existing violations of code section 14-32 to obtain the City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35 to schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Section 23.2-21, permits required for installation of pavers in rear. Permits have been disapproved and the notes are in the file for review. All other code violations have been complied. Issued a notice for violation on hearing 9/19 of 2022. The UNO inspection sheet also was signed by the owner, which is in the file. Reinspection date was on 10/19 of 2022. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued certified mail on 10/26 of 2022. Certified mail came back as returned to sender. Posted a property in City Hall on 10/28 of 2022. Property was last re-inspected on 2/22 of 2023. Photographs have been taken of the violation, added to the file. I did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is April 24th of 2023, or fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
Do you know what the issue is with the paver permit?
Not enough coverage of landscape. So there was dirt in the back. He laid pavers in the back without a permit, which made the whole property concrete and pavers.
So too many pavers.
Correct.
So to put it in terms I can understand. Got it. Yes, sir. Go ahead. Tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about where we are. Yes, sir.
Real simply, it's getting business license, approved, papers. With not enough green space, the property is two different parts. The old property owner didn't know there was two parcels, kind of one. It's two. So I'm in the process, county. They don't start processing those applications in April. With those two parcels going, that'll be enough green space.
So you're, rather than changing the parameters of the permit, you're looking to unify the two parcels. Will that get him where he needs to be?
Speaking with planning and zoning, they're not sure. Because the lot that's next door is small. It's a narrow lot. It's not a full lot.
Okay.
It's only, I think, 20 feet wide.
Yep, it runs.
And with it not being unified, they can't tell them if it will pass or not.
Okay. Well,
You may want to request a zoning confirmation letter from planning and zoning.
something I was gonna say, I mean, you're kind of rolling the dice on this one.
Well, I contacted on the exact percentage of what we work with. That whole kind of backyard, it's kind of a patch job of different concrete sections added at various times. Before so in order to keep the pavers, if however it doesn't come into the correct percentage, I'm willing to take a different part of that concrete patch job away by paver.
Okay.
However, I do. Believe, it's been, pretty big.
And then let me just ask Mr. Hicks, the only thing holding up the business license and use and occupancy certificate is the paper issue.
Yes.
So once the paper issue is done, then.
Yes, everything else, the property's clean except for the pavers. That's you.
Okay. And, you know, I can't tell you the best way to comply, but I am going to put a deadline on this, so you need to keep that in mind. And if it takes longer to do, then daily fines are going to start to come into play. So you need to keep all that in mind.
That date, it was in April. I pushed for a, April.
All right, well, I'm going to go with, I'm going to give you until April 24th to get this taken care of. So that's 2 months, but definitely suggest you don't drag your feet on that because that's going to come up quicker than you think. Anything else you'd like to tell me, sir? Anything else from the city?
No.
Okay. I will find proper notice in this case. City has proper notice documents in the file. Respondent is present in today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that property remains in violation of city code sections 23.2-21, 14-32 and 14-35, but has complied with the other code violations that were listed in the original notice. I will allow until April 24th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $100 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be due no later than the April 24th deadline. And I will sign that order. Isn't Cleveland Street the street that the house in Christmas Story is in? I think it is. At any rate, thank you very much.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item number 15, case number 22-980. This is a public. Oh, I'm sorry, I take that back. Item 16, case number 20-123. This is a status hearing for 524 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is CJS Checkers, Lake Worth LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Good morning.
Okay, thank you very much.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedling, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. All required fees to the city has been paid, and the City Hall Cultural Specialist, Dave McGrew, conducted a site visit and confirmed that the trees had received a yearly restoration pruning in accordance with the stipulated agreement. The restoration plan submitted by Zimmerman Tree Service in the special magistrate order. There is a copy of the order, the payments, the letter for the Respondents Council regarding the status of the restoration, and approval email from Mr. McGrew in the file.
Your Honor, to give you a little update,
Yeah.
this was all the violations were complied. This case was put on a tree restoration plan for 5 years.
Okay,
There's annual maintenance that has to be done to for the restoration of the trees. So this is a status check for the first year of the annual restoration, and the city's horticulturist has gone out and confirmed that that has been done.
yeah, I see the order was February 4th of 2022. So everything is moving forward the way it's supposed to.
From the city's perspective, they've given us that affirmation that has occurred, and my clients will tell you that yes, Zimmerman Tree Services have been retained, they've been doing their service. Checkers have been paying them, they've picked up the property taken last month, that they're supporting. So we think progressing against the plan. To continue making sure they comply with the.
Yep, and I see all that correspondence that was referred to in the file. So is there anything?
contract, payments, pictures, all that, I did send it to the city in advance.
Okay. No, I think based on the testimony, it sounds like
Everything's fine.
we're where we need to be. Is there anything I need to do in terms of signing an order? Or does this just continue to get set on annual review?
This is just a status for the annual review. We will notice next year for the annual review again.
All right, well, keep up the good work. Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 21 of the agenda, item number 70, case number 22-1810. Property address is 1024 South End Street. Property owner is Patricia E. Molinito and Miguel A. Gomez. Officer Turek.
Sue Ella Turek for the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Enforcement, case number 22-1810. Owner's name Molinetto, Patricia and Miguel Gomez, 1024 South End Street, Lake Worth Beach, Florida. The property location is 1024 South End Street. Case was initiated on 10/17 of 22. The existing violations are 1432 to please apply and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license, 1435 to please schedule and pass the use and occupancy inspection. During the use and occupancy inspection on 10/17, the owner, Miguel Gomez, and I walked the property and observed the following violations. Landscaping needed 50% living ground cover. Gave Dave McGrew's email to the owner. Number two, there was an illegal conversion of garage building to living space and now an office. Number three, need permit for installing more than 16 feet without a permit. While pulling the permit information from the building department, I was informed that there's a third structure on the property that I did not realize because the fence was there. So it was hidden by the new fence. So a complete inspection was not done of the property. 23.2-21, apply and obtain approved permit for fence installed. Apply and obtain approved permit for AC splitter. Apply and obtain approved permit for paver bricks installed. Apply and obtain approved permit for sail canopy. Apply and obtain approved permit for illegal conversion of garage building. Left to do is have the permits in approved status for the sail canopy that is in plan review. Permit number 23-315. The air conditioning splitter is in the approved status, so that one's okay. And the pavers, permit number 23-186. Complied. Violations are violation resolved for the landscaping. This violation is not complied, but resolved to allow time for policy direction from the commission. This will be revisited once commission makes a decision. Issued a courtesy notice for violation hearing on 10/17/22. UNO inspection, owner signed inspection sheet, re-inspected on 11/28/22 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation was issued on 11/30/2022. The certified mail was received on 12/9/2022, and the property was posted and City Hall on 12/2/22. Property was re-inspected on yesterday and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs have been taken. Recommendation of time, May 23rd of 2023 at a fine of $125 per day with an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 23rd, 2023. Two violations left. The sale, permit for the sale, and the permit for the paper bricks. Everything else is complied.
Oh, even the office conversion?
Yes, that was a violation resolved.
Okay, great. I thought that was going to be okay. And both of those permits have been applied for?
They have. They're in plan review.
In plan review at this point. And those are the only things holding up
That's
the
correct.
business license and occupancy certificate.
That is correct.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the case. Good morning.
I just want to make a quick clarification.
Sure.
October 17th, when we have. For instance, we were now made of solutions. Paper that, for a sign that only tells that we can get to contact the person today. And then also mention. They have applied for. We remain up. Of the violation, which by the way, the condition of. It's never. Violation. But. The rest of violations we were made of. He started to take care of those. That is actually. Which were pre-installed. When we became. Went ahead and we. Submitted the permit. I actually sent email. To get salt pan. We're gonna remove it. So technically.
Has the sale been removed or is that?
So as soon as it comes. Just like.
I'm not sure who this question goes to. If somebody applies for a permit and then in this case decides, you know what, we just want to tear it down. No, I understand what it is. I guess, is there a reason that that wouldn't be allowed? I guess maybe Mr. Ringle's probably the person.
For the record, Peter Ringle. I did send an inspector out there yesterday and the shade sail was not removed. If they want to withdraw the permit application, the shade sail and the associated posts would need to be removed and then we can void the permit if that's what you wish to do.
Okay.
So if you are intending to withdraw the permit, remove the all construction associated with that permit, and then the permit will be voided in the system.
All right. And it sounds like that's what you decided you want to do based on what you told me a few minutes ago. Okay. All right.
Is there any other?
No, that was my question. Thank you very much. Is there anything else, ma'am, that you folks want to tell me about this? So it sounds like the only thing, the sale needs to come down and the posts and whatever other support structures there are, and then the pavers need to get permitted and inspected. City's recommending that I allow until the May 23rd, which is about 3 months. Take care. That seems like that should be plenty of time to do what's left. So I'm comfortable with that date. Is there anything else that you would like to tell me? Anything else from the city?
Nope.
Okay. Then in this case, city has proper notice. Respondents are present. Documentation is in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation as cited, except code 23.6-1 regarding landscape regulations has been resolved. I will allow until May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $125 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. So you do want to make sure you don't go over that May 23rd deadline. The city is awarded its administrative costs for bringing this case in the amount of $425.29, and those are payable no later than the May 23rd compliance deadline. Okay, thank you very much. There you go. Yeah.
Okay, next is page 20, item 68, case number 22-1869, property address of 1407 South E Street. Property owner is Home SFR Borrower 4 LLC, Officer Pierre.
Officer Blake here with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Property location is 1407 South E Street. Case
Is there a respondent
There's someone that signed in, but I don't believe, are you just a tenant or she's just a
She's
tenant? So
just a
she,
tenant,
I'm
yeah.
calling it so that she doesn't
Okay,
have to sit here
that's
to
fine.
hear.
Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Go ahead. Sorry, Mr.
Okay.
Peter.
Case was initiated on 10/25/2022 as a complaint. Existing violations are 1218, remove all trash and debris from the property. 1432, 1435, business license and pass a use and occupancy inspection for home SFR Borrow LLC. 2-7562, move forward for closed permit 212557. Pressure wash and clean our porches, walkways, and driveways, structure where needed, and property must be cleaned and maintained at all times. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/27/2022. Certified mail was attempted on 11/5/2022, and property was posted and City Hall was posted on 11/1/2022. Last reinspection was done yesterday, 2/22/2023. Photographs were taken of the property. Personal contact was made with the owner, and the city is recommending that the owner has until 3/31/2023 or fines of $75 per day plus the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by the date of 3/31/2023.
Mr. Pierre, were you having the tenant who's here testify or you just here to observe? I don't know if you were taking testimony or not.
Yeah, so she's just here to observe.
Okay.
The property had a complaint due to like the noise ordinance, so she wanted to just to see what's going on. Mhm.
And on the record, is there anybody here on behalf of the respondent? I find proper notice in this case, even though the respondent is not present, city has the appropriate notice documentation in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence in this case, I will find the property remains in violation of city code sections 12-18, 14-32, 14-35, and 2-75.6.2. I will find compliance with the other code sections that were cited in the notice. In this case, I will accept the city's recommendation, require compliance with the outstanding violations no later than March 31st of 2023. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 31st. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Is there a Alberto Barrios? Okay. And he is not here, so we are going to go to page 10. Item 32, case number 22-1952. Property address of 1200 13th Avenue North. Property owner is Cynthia Veronica LLC, Officer Dale.
Yeah.
Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1952. Owner's name Cynthia Veronica LLC. Property address is 1200 13th Avenue North. Case was initiated as a field observation on November 10th, 2022. Existing violations are 14-32, no active City of Lake Worth Beach business license, and 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property was re-inspected on February 16, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 28, 2022. The mail was returned. The property was posted and also posted at City Hall on December 1st, 2022. The last re-inspection was on February 16, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is May 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 23rd, 2023.
At this point, what's holding up the business license and
The owner needed to apply for a permit for the mini split that is in the back of the structure.
okay. But that in and of it isn't cited, so.
I'm sorry,
But that is not, has not been cited.
under the use and occupancy inspection, yes, it has.
Okay. All right. Good morning, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can tell me about the case.
With regards to these.
I'm sorry, say that again. Okay.
So they were not. About 3 weeks or so after this date, see, notice at the correct business. And that was. That was when I went. And tenants gave me. We went ahead and we, started working on that lady. There, not for washing file. Property, just repainted. Didn't have funds to pay contractors, so it was all hands on deck. Apartment tenants, contractors going to cut them off. That is my negligence and that's, often enough. You'll see that we are. So what I've done, with her is contractor is by citation, which is something that is behind our house. It's a contract 400. And then I saw like coconut branches and stuff still. So I don't. You want to deviate a little bit, but the garbage there was not. But I want in. So having all the whole alleyway cleaned up, but debris is. Now to the municipal, we bought the property with that. The night back, now and applied for. And had a. It's just a time frame. The initial citation was 11/20. Subsequent citation was February 16th. Takes about 90 days case once. Before we get this. We applied for it. They are telling me that it can't even be a permit. It's not on it.
This property really belongs. This one sheet is inserted and I wanted to read it.
Okay.
I wanted to.
And city, so a couple things, just so you're aware. The notice that was sent to the 7714 Tahiti Lane, and it was returned unclaimed. I have the envelope right here. So it was sent to the address on the tax collector records, and it. So, I mean, here it is right here. Number one, in terms of the garbage and trash, the testimony from the city is that that is in compliance. That is not before me anymore. There's no longer an allegation that that is a violation today. That is complied. In terms of going forward on that, I understand what you're saying. Maybe a discussion to have. I'm not even sure with who at the city, but I don't know if it's a private alleyway or a city alleyway. I don't know. So that may be it. And Ms. Robinson, maybe you can give her some direction on who to talk to about that issue, but it's not before me this morning. You're not being, there's no allegation of. That's why I just asked Ms. Robinson to offline point you in the right direction on who to talk to at the city about that issue. But you're not being penalized for that here today. In terms of the mini split, city is recommending 90 days to get that taken care of. I have no problem giving you that either. So let's get you out of here so you can go be with your mom. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me? Anything else from the city?
No.
All right. I do find proper notice in this case. Juan is present and the notice documents are contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property remains in violation of City Code 1432 and 1435, but has complied with all other code sections that were cited in the original violation. I'll allow until May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, though, daily fines of $50 per day will be assessed. So you'll make sure that you hit that May 23rd deadline. City is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, and those due no later than May 23rd as well. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, sorry, there's the rest of the file.
Okay, we're going to go to page 4 of the agenda, item number 12, case number 18-5173. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1230 South Federal Highway. Property owner is Donna Valatalo, Officer Turek.
Sue Ella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach, number 185173, property address 1230 South Federal Highway. Owner Donna Valatalo. Section 2-69.3.1 Code of Ordinance allows for lien reduction by special magistrate. Under the following circumstances, the property is in compliance. An affidavit of compliance was issued for this case. The property is free of all outstanding debts to the city. The application was completed. The total lien amount was $162,750. And the city has reduced that lien to $16,275 and allowing, the city is allowing that to be paid until March 23rd, 2023.
So that's your recommendation on what it, but as it comes before me, it's $162,750.
That's correct. And the city is recommending it be reduced to the $16,275.
Okay. Good morning. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then you can proceed with the request for the lien reduction. Let me get you a little closer to the microphone. I'm having trouble hearing.
And some cousins, and so it's been really hard.
Okay.
And I didn't know about this lien until I went to sell my house.
And it has been sold at this point, or?
It's closing at the end of the month, we're waiting for this lien reduction.
Okay.
That's basically it. But yeah, she has gone through a lot in the past couple of years with her family. She was unaware of a lot of these violations. We did get everything up to code. We're just asking for any kind of leniency, if there's any leniency.
Well, I mean, the city is recommending a 90% reduction.
Oh,
So from 162,000 to 16,275, which is basically 10% of the lien. So since you're here, I'm assuming you're not in agreement with that. So you tell me what you're asking for and why.
Right now, I don't have any money, zero. I have no income whatsoever since my husband passed.
Okay. When is the closing? on the
we're
property?
scheduled for on or before. And yeah, like she said, she has no, we're still trying to figure out where she's gonna be going at the end of the month. And she does have 3 other children that she's got to take care of, so, anything you could do for us would be great.
With my hand without me looking at the code, what are my the parameters within which I can operate?
Unless it's homesteaded, 10%, where it's the lowest.
Sorry.
Unless it's homesteaded, 10% is the maximum that's allowed. If it's homesteaded, the magistrate can go under the 10%. At this time, that property is not.
It is homesteaded.
Not according to the property appraiser's website.
Well, we have homestead on our mortgage.
Are you living there?
Mhm.
It's a duplex.
Do you have the homestead exemption documentation?
No, with me now.
The property appraiser I'm looking at does show a homestead as of 2018. So it says it is homestead.
But nothing, I've never changed the mortgage, nothing.
Well, based on what I've been shown, I can't tell if it is or it isn't. You need this resolved before the property can close, right?
All right.
Were expenses to bring the property into compliance submitted?
No. No.
Your Honor, the code requires or provides that documented expenses can be deducted. Then after that, the remaining amount can be reduced to the 10%. If the property is owner occupied residential property, you may reduce the lien to less than 10% of the remaining outstanding balance. On consideration of criteria, including the gravity violation, action taken to correct violation, previous violations committed by the violator, and any other matter suggesting the reduction is in the best interest of the city. The applicant has to provide documentation that they occupy the residence.
Yes. Let me ask you this, if I reduce this to whatever amount I reduce it to and make that amount, make that due date after the closing, will that work?
Yes.
In terms of using the assets from the sale.
Exactly, yes, sir.
All right, is there anything else from the city on this? Anything else that you folks would like to tell me? Okay. Well, I am going to make a finding that this is owner occupied based on the testimony I've been provided this morning. So that allows me to go below the 10%. Is that correct? I'm going to reduce this to $6,000 and I'm going to make that payable. When is the closing scheduled? We'll all right, well, I'll be signing an appropriate, the order that reduces it to $6,000. That'll be payable. We'll make it, yeah.
I want to make sure that we have the record clear because documentation has not been provided that the property is owner occupied and it is required.
So I mean, in the file that the city provided me, there's a property appraiser printout that says it is homestead.
2018.
That's what's in your file,
And we've showed you also from 2022.
which just says
23
no
that it's not.
information available. I mean,
Okay.
and then I have testimony that they're occupied. Well, I'm going to reduce it to $6,000 payable by April 10th. If the city wants to appeal that, you can appeal it. All
I'm
right,
sorry, what was the due date?
and I will say April 10th. All right, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda, item 15, case number 22-980. This is a public request for an extension of time for compliance at 32 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Codner Real Estate Holdings, LLC, Officer Dorcius.
Good morning, ma'am.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number 22-980 for property address 32 South Dixie Highway. Owner's address, Cardinal Real Estate Holdings LLC. Owner's home address, 32 South Dixie Highway. The owner is requesting 60 days for voluntary compliance, which would make the voluntary compliance date to be on April 24th, 2023. The city has no objection against a 60-day extension.
All right, thank you. Good morning, ma'am. If you want to put your name and address on the record.
Just finishing up some paperwork. His license and things.
Well, again, and if everyone's in agreement, far be it for me to get in the way of that. So I will sign the appropriate order granting that extension of time for 60 days. That for the record, that's going to be April 20 what? April 24th.
24th.
Thanks.
Okay, we have a late signer. Let me find them. Okay, we're going to go to page 16 of the agenda, item 55, case number 23-232. Property address of 402 Lake Osborne Drive. Property owner is LLG Investment LLC.
Morning.
Good morning, Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach. Property location is 402 Lake Osborne Drive. Case was initiated on 1/27 of 2023 as a repeat violation for existing violations of 12-17 to remove all garbage cans from public view. 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. 14-32, please apply and obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35, please schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Section 2-75.6.2 to remove all dirt, mildew, peeling paint from structure, walkways, stairs, and paint as needed. Loose handrail and broken cement pad on unit 1. Holes in gutter downspout next to unit 1. Attach all loose cable wires on structure. Repair and replace broken light fixture on unit 5. Section 2-756.6. Replace all expired fire extinguishers and lift up all storm shutters for means of egress. Section 2-75.9, cut and trim all landscaping to include bushes, trees, grass, weeds, hedges, etc. Remove all dead landscaping from property. Sections 23.4-19, to remove all outdoor storage from front of porches. 23.4-7, to replace all broken wheel stops. 23.5-1G, to remove string of lights from property. Issued formal notice of violation and hearing on 1/30 of 2023. Certified mail was received on 2/2 of 2023. I posted a property on 1/1 of 2023. Property was re-inspected yesterday on 2/22 of 2023. Photographs were taken of the property and were added to the file for review. I did have personal contact with the property on 2 occasions. City's recommendation time to start the fine on 1/27 of 2023 until complied for the repeat violations and a fine of $200 per day. For the non-repeat violations, 3/13 of 2023 or fines of $100 per day. Plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by 3/13 of 2023. The previous case is attached in the file.
I see the order. When is there a compliance affidavit or a date that the 2019 case came into compliance?
I can look it up.
The order required compliance by December 16th. Did
Yeah, let me, I'm here
Okay.
for you.
As of 2019?
yes. Yeah, sorry.
They came into compliance prior to that deadline.
So no fines were assessed in that
Just
case,
the admin fee.
but it did come into
Yes.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Hicks. Yes, ma'am. If you could tell me your name and address, then you can tell me about the case. I need to get you closer to the microphone.
Oh,
There we go.
okay.
Thank you.
You want me to repeat?
Nope, I heard you. Go ahead.
Okay. And the address is 402 Lake Osborne Drive, Lake Worth. I am being out. I told Mr. Hick that I am being out from the country like more than 6 months. I pay for license, for business license and for certificate, but because I'm out, I'm co-owner. We have like
I have 60, he has 40%, but he is, I am out of the country and he has a surgery, heart open surgery. Nobody can be on this place this time, you know, but we try to do our best. About the remove garbage cans, we did from the, it says like repeat violation, but Mr. Hick in 2018 told us to do some fence. We did, but it's, yes.
I need one at a time. Otherwise, I'll be happy to give you an opportunity to talk.
Yes, and we did this, but the thing is, we have 7 garbage cans, you know, in its place. When they stay, it's not enough because it's big tree there. 2 is stay like in the front, but it's not on the street. It's out of the street. Do you understand? This is first. About the just a second. About extinguishers, it's my fault. Because before I go, I fly into Ukraine because my son is there and my grandkids is there and you is for there. I am not did inspection. But when I return February 5th and I saw this letter from Mr. Hicks and I sent him a mail, I explained him everything. And I told him that we will be try to do our best to maintain property the best way, you know, but the situation, what has happened with me and what has happened with my partner, you know, it's not it's just unpredictable. I don't think I have to go for this so long. And during this time, he has operation. Nobody been on the property, but the thing is, you know, it's people living there and the trash from the next building is not first time they throwing on our territory. And we decide that we have to put the cameras there. Why? Because even me, last year, I'm going that side of the building, and when I saw the guy is from the other building, he is smoking and throw cigarette. Our territory. He is drinking and like a throw pen. And I told him, listen, what are you doing? And he told me, oh, I'm sorry, I am not doing it. You know. The same thing with in there with I asked him how and meet with him, and I'm going around with him before we start to do some stuff there. And I am not seeing we took so many garbage because broken chairs, you know, stuff like this. But it's not our tenant. And we have to do it, and it's possible to do only once per month, you know. When my partner is not sick, he is okay. He made this property very well, and all garbage, if this place, he take his truck and put it in the stuff. You know, and I don't know. I just asked him for time. He did many things, but you know, he, you know, and we started so long ago.
Okay, sir, did you want to get your name and address on the record? I need to get you closer to the microphone.
My name is Gabriel Svan. And when I was looking for the interest to this Nice. Healthy. Why show me? Me. This man. Only tell you. The both have me. The month. Fighting for my life. See that?
I don't need you to get undressed, sir. I take you at your word.
First, a human being and don't respect. If no respect, I know him already 3 years. And he know. Trying to do the best. And May last year. I didn't know I had any talk. But I will come to our someone there and come anytime. One of the person come with document from the hospital. But for my office. Show you that I'm struggling from May. Plus. And it's a different operation, different church. 25th of May. And 3 weeks. I was hospital. And with no power, no any power. It's only yes. And we do slowly, we do everything. I don't. Nobody, name. So all of us want to consider the situation. And give us some time. Some time for me. To last. Surgery, my heart beating so hard and so fast. Not good. So if the situation is hard, then my heart.
Thank you very much. Anything else from the city?
No, sir.
All right. I appreciate everything that you folks have told me. I am sympathetic. Problem is, half of these cases are repeat violations, so my sympathy tends to be tempered. When you've been here before for the same violations and now it's happened again. So to me, that's a problem. Now it's my turn. I gave, so that is something that I consider very seriously in these repeat cases. And I understand, everybody has obligations elsewhere and there's a lot going on, but if you're going to own property in the city or anywhere, you're responsible for taking care of it. The violations that are repeat violations, you talked a lot about garbage, but I mean, you've got expired fire extinguishers and you've got storm shutters that are blocking emergency egress. Those are repeat violations as well. So, these are serious. Again, I gave you every opportunity to talk. Now it's my turn. You've got expired fire extinguishers. You've got storm shutters that are closed over open windows that are not allowed to be closed except when there's a storm event. The garbage cans are a violation and the trash is a violation, but these other things are violations and they're serious violations. And if you're going to own and operate this type of a property, you have to stay on top of that no matter what, because you're putting your tenants' lives at risk when you have expired fire extinguishers and you have storm shutters that are blocking egress. So, again, Last opportunity. I've already asked if you had anything else to tell me and you said you didn't. Final comments. Go ahead. Even if it's just one. Well, I'm not going to argue with you about the fact that if it's only one, it's okay. I disagree.
Saying something happened
With the things that hold them open, but you're responsible for keeping those in good repair. Regardless of everything else that's going on, you're putting your tenants' lives at risk by not keeping up with these things. So, you know, this is what's important to me, and that's why you're here. So all that to say, I do find proper notice, the respondents are present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find that the property remains in violation as cited. I find that the violations of City Code 12-17 regarding storage and accumulation of trash, 12-18 regarding garbage and trash, 14-32 regarding the business license, 14-35 regarding use and occupancy, 2-75.6.2 regarding the safe egress, and 2-75.6.6 regarding the fire extinguishers are repeat violations from the 2019 case number, which is 19-3100. With an order finding violation dated October 31st, 2019, which came into compliance prior to December 16th of 2019. For those violations, I will accept the city's recommendation, impose daily fines of $200 per day beginning January 27th of 23, when those repeat violations were first observed. For violations of City Code 2-75.9, 23.4-19, 23.4-7, and 23.5-1, that's landscaping, outdoor storage, parking lot maintenance, and signage. Those are not repeat violations. I will allow until March 13th of 2023 to cure those violations. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed for those violations until compliance is achieved. City is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, which is also due and payable no later than the March 13th deadline. I think that covers everything. I will sign that order. Thank you very much. I urge you to get those violations cured immediately.
Okay, next, we're going to go to page 13 of the agenda, item number 46, case number 22-1449, property address of 2201 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Island Best Restaurant LLC, Officer Green.
Code Officer Charles Green. Today's date is February 23rd of 2023. Property location of 2201 North Dixie Highway. This was a fair observation. Case was initiated September 19 of 2022. Existing violations, 14-32. Business license, owner of property needs a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35, UNO inspection, owner of property needs an approved UNO inspection. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please move forward with permit. With permit 213923. 213713 that is currently in plan review by contacting building department for all permits are inquired. 23.2-21 building permits. Please add permit for parking lot pavement. Please contact building department. Complied violations 12-18 trash and debris, 15-39 inoperable vehicles, 1543 graffiti, 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot, 23.6- one landscaping ground cover, 2-75.9 overgrown landscaping. Former of notice of violations of hearing was issued certified mail on October 19 of 2022. Certified mail received on October of 2022. Property was posted at City Hall of October of 2022. Last reinspection was February 22nd of 2023. Photos was taken. Personal contact with owner, yes. City has recommended the owner to be given until April 24th of 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. City is also asking the admin's cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
So is the parking lot, what's holding up the business license and use and occupancy?
Yes, sir.
And that permit's been applied for at this in plan review at this point?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Ringel, since you're still in the room, do you have anything to add to?
The address is 22 North.
Yes, sir.
Seeking application for a steel coat base property in the system.
Okay.
It's the event permit from 2021. I see a remodeling from 2021. Both of those not permitted.
All right, let me get some testimony from a respondent. Yes, ma'am. Go ahead and tell me your name and address, and then why don't you tell me what's going on with the parking lot and that. Well, just tell me where we are. It looks like
Wait, no, you didn't say your name. And I believe she needs to be sworn in.
oh, were you not here this morning when I swore? Can you raise your right hand? Do you swear or affirm under penalties of perjury that your testimony will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Simmons, for that. Go ahead.
All right, so from my understanding, studying from September 19th, I was not aware of that because the citation was not given to me or so that my property. I pay a maintenance guy to do maintenance at the property twice a month. So I do have pictures as far as the trash and debris. If there's no trash and debris from the property, the only thing that I would send it is like to them because I pay some maintenance back in 2019. According to advice, fence kind of like everything was sitting at. So whatever trash that we do have at the fence, I advise them. The business license, I was aware, so I just gave qualify, so I'm not sure if they given by me. As far as the permit that we did but we decided not to move forward. And I called the city back to them. Yeah. It was something I'm not sure. For the permit that we took for the cleaning for the restaurant, it was expired. I got an email. I got an email that we didn't move forward because we have other projects that we're working on, so we can hold on it. So when she emailed me, I emailed her back. Let her know. I didn't know that was the issue. So when I spoke with Charlie, when he mentioned that to me, I didn't know what after I emailed that. But apparently I have to to get that. I emailed them a couple times. I didn't get any response. So I Charles again at the property. From the last month's tune I had. I emailed them nothing. And she said, well, since you have been on the weekend, so I said, since Charles, and I think
Tell me, I
and
think,
then they're saying that the property is abandoned. It's not, it's 110. See 110. I don't trash there. There's a big building on the front. It's like kind of black. People that walk, because I have a camera, people that walk by whenever they have trash. But I do that. I said I could see it to maintain. As far as grass, same thing. I can somebody cut the grass. I do that.
yeah, let me focus this. A lot of this stuff's already been complied out as the city said, and as you said, it seems based on what I understand, what's outstanding, you've got those 2 outstanding permits. You just told me you're planning on not proceeding with the fence permit, so you're gonna get with the building department and do whatever you need to do with that one. And what was the other, I guess?
The second one, we were gonna and also, I mean.
All right, so you're going to deal with those, but so then in terms of, I think the outstanding substantive violation is parking lot. That's what's going the condition of the parking lot for repaving it. And I think that's the problem.
Yeah.
The land.
And striping.
And I spent and I have. Right, and my husband and I decided to keep it a fresh squid.
And I think that's the problem is, and correct me if I'm wrong.
The parking lot was paved without like a permit.
So the work that was done requires a permit.
Yes, sir.
That's the problem. What you did requires a permit. You need to get the permit so that the city can come and inspect the work that was done.
When you said, I'm sorry, when you said paved, what's that?
Or resurf, I guess paving is probably not the correct technical term for, let me have let's hear from the building official.
When you put black feet down on the parking lot, there's big lines that does require. There's only check to make sure that the back the appropriate number of parking spaces. And you also need to have the appropriate number of back accessible space.
So I was not on permits, so it was just like a makeup kind of to me, this is fresh. So I was not ready for that.
Well, now you're aware.
Yes, now.
Okay. City's recommendation, which I believe is reasonable in this case, is to give you until April 24th, which is about 2 months to take care of that. So you need to get into the building department, take care of the permits that you applied for that you're not moving forward with, and also get this permit to do to have the work that you did re-inspected as the building official just explained, and you need to get that done by the end of April 24th.
Well, my husband knows about that.
Well, in terms of the code enforcement case, what I need you to do is get the permit for the parking lot and get that inspected. That'll take care of that violation. And then I believe you said that's the only thing standing in between the business.
No, it's,
Or the other two permits have to be dealt with as well. Once you get these permit issues resolved, that's the only thing standing in between her and getting the business license. And so that's what you need to do to get this out of code enforcement. And then you can deal with, your restaurant plans.
But it's.
Well, you need to either the violation isn't you can void the permit, you can close that permit out, but you got these permits hanging out there that you haven't done anything with. So to get this out of code enforcement, you need to button those up somehow, whatever you're going to do. It doesn't matter to me if you proceed or not. To get it out of code enforcement, though, you need to get these permits that are floating around out there closed out or voided or completed. But you need to do that. And then you also need to take care of the parking lot. And that's a new permit that hasn't been applied for. I'm going to give you till April 24th to get all these permitting issues done and then get your business license and use and occupancy inspection done. That's 2 months, which should be enough time to do that, assuming, good faith effort on your part. So.
He told me something else, but that's what I called. The business side, like I said, I paid for it, I called, if we can, so I mean.
Well, again, you're not going to get those until you resolve the building permit issues. You got to resolve the building permit issues first. Then you'll be eligible to have the final inspections for the business license and the certificate and the use and occupancy inspection done, but you're not going to pass those until the building permit issues are resolved. So you got to do the building permit issues first. Then you'll be able to get your inspections for the others. And then if all that passes, you'll be out of code enforcement. Okay. Does anybody have any objection to an additional 30 days, that May 23rd date?
Yes.
Yes, you object or?
No.
No objection. All right, I'll give you an additional 30 days. So we'll I'm going to order the compliance on May 23rd. All right. Okay. So having said all that, I do find proper notice in this case. Respondent is present. City has the appropriate documents in its file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city codes 1432 and 35, as well as 2-75.6.2 and 23.2-21. And those all have to do with the business license, the use and occupancy certificate, and the building permits in the parking lot. I find the property has complied with the other code sections that were cited in the notice. I will allow until May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, though, daily fines of $75 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved. So you want to make sure that you don't go past that May 23rd deadline. City is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, which will also be payable no later than May 23rd. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, Special Magistrate, would you like to take a break? We do have quite a bit, even though there are no respondents, we have quite a few files left to go.
Okay, that's fine. It's 11:17. Let's try and be back by 11:25 and then we'll bang out the rest of the agenda.
Okay.
We'll take a brief recess. Third, we have gone through all the cases with respondents who appeared at today's hearing, so let's go.
'21 484. This is a public request for a lien reduction, and they've entered into a stipulated agreement at 1326 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Mongo One LLC, Officer Tyler.
Thank you.
Officer Tyler, City of Lake Worth Beach, Florida. This is a stipulated agreement for lien reduction. City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owners, Mongo One LLC, owner or agent for the owner, described below. That the persons executing this stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. That there is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1326 North Dixie Highway, Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $32,475, and the owner has submitted receipts for the amount of $4,385. Owner agrees to pay $2,809 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,809, and owner agrees to make payment by March 23rd, 2023. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, with no further action to be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $32,475 shall be reinstated.
Thank you. I have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. I've reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, we are going to go to page 22 of the agenda, item 72, case number 22-1870, property address of 1025 North J Street. Property owner is Robert W. Rosamond, Officer Tyler.
Officer Tyler is February 23rd, 2023. Property location 1025 North J Street. This was a field observation. Case was initiated on October 24th, 2022. Let's see, formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 7, 2022. Certified mail received on November 9th, 2022, posted at property and at City Hall, November 14th, 2022. So it was last re-inspected on February 21st, 2023, and found to be a non-compliance. Photographs have been taken of the property showing the violations, and there has been contact with the property owner. The city is recommending that the owner be given until April 27, 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $50 per day. The city is also asking that administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by April 27, 2023.
Okay, city has proper notice documents in the file, so I find proper notice even though the respondent is not present. I've reviewed the file based on the testimony and the evidence. In this case, I find the property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21, but has complied with the other violations cited in the notice. I'll allow until April 27th, 2023 to cure the outstanding violation. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than April 27th.
Okay, next is item 74, case number 23-161, property address of 1114 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is Chrysos Wealth Management LLC, Officer Tyler.
Okay, Officer Tyler, property location 1114 North Dixie Highway. This is a field observation, and this is a repeat violation. Repeat violations follow below. 15-43 graffiti. Please remove all graffiti from structure and mesh fencing covering. Non-repeat violations. Please process and close permit 22-2417.
Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail February 6, 2023. Posted at property and at City Hall February 7, 2023. Last reinspection was on February 22nd, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. There are photographs of the property showing these violations. There has been no contact with the property owner. For the repeat violations, the city is recommending the owner pay the fines of $200 per day beginning from January 10th, 2023 until voluntary compliance is achieved. For the non-repeat violations, the city is recommending the owner be given until March 23rd, 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking that the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
And it looks like there was a case 22-345 also found a violation regarding graffiti. When did that come into compliance?
On the previous case?
Yeah.
Was October after the previous hearing.
What was that? What was the repeat case number?
File contains order finding violation and assessing fine for case number 22-345, which cited graffiti, city code 15-43.
Yeah, it's still in compliance and looks like only 2 violations on that order were complied. So it's still accruing daily fines.
So that case is still accruing daily fines?
Yeah, and actually it's on our foreclosure agenda.
I'm not sure I can find that to be in repeat violation. And if it's still accruing fines under the original case, it would have to come into
The
compliance first.
graffiti had been complied after the hearing.
What's the LWCO for the?
Graffiti,
Mhm.
15-43.
That particular violation did come into compliance. However, the actual case is still running based on the other
Okay.
violation.
Okay. So if that complied, then I think,
Yeah, that complied on 10/3/22.
okay. Thank you for the
You're
clarification.
welcome.
Okay, then I do find proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on testimony and evidence, I will find property remains in violation as cited. I find that the violation of City Code 15-43 regarding graffiti is a repeat violation. For that case, I will assess daily fines of $200 per day beginning January 10th of 2023, when the repeat violation was first observed, and continuing to accrue until compliance is achieved. For the violation of City Code 23.2-21, I'll allow until March 23rd of 2023 for compliance. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded its administrative cost of $425.29 payable no later than the March 23rd compliance date.
Okay, next we are going to go to page 3. Item 9, case number 05-90300. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 817 South L Street. The new owner is Richard Salazar, Officer Turek, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Sorry, Krista, which one did you read?
That is the 05 case, 05-90300.
Sue Ella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach. City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner 817 South L Street LLC hereby stipulate the following matters. Persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 817 South L Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debts due to the city. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code cases. The owner met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $33,700, and the owner agrees to pay $3,370 to settle the lien. The city recommends that the order be entered in reducing the lien to $3,370, and the owner agrees to make payment by 3/23/23. If the city does not receive payment, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void with no further action, and the existing lien amount of $33,700 shall be reinstated.
I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction, including the agent designation form. Everything appears to be in proper order, and the agreement is approved.
Thank you.
Okay, next is item 10, case number 18-5476, public request for lien reduction at 817 South L Street. The new owner is Richard Salazar, Officer Turek, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Sue Ella Turk for the city of Lake Worth Beach, code enforcement. The property owners at 817 South L Street LLC have hereby stipulate the following matters. The person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 817 South L Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debt due to the city. Owner does not have any other properties in the city with active code compliance cases. Owner has met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 of the city code ordinances. The lien existing on the properties totals $23,400. The owner agrees to pay $2,340 to settle the lien. The city will recommend that an order be entered reducing the lien to $2,340 and to make payment by 3/23/23. If the city does not receive payment, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void and no further action taken by the city, and the lien amount will be reinstated of $23,400.
We do have the stipulated agreement, including the agent designation. Everything appears to be in proper form, and it is approved.
Thank you.
Okay, item 11, case number 18-3228. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 131 North East Street. Property owner is J&J Coup Properties LLC, Officer Turek, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Sue Ella Turek for the city of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owner Jenny Koo hereby stipulate that the following matters. Person executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 131 North East Street. The property is otherwise free of all outstanding debt due to the city. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that have active code compliance cases. Owner has met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1 to settle and release this lien. City will recommend that an order be entered to reduce the lien to $19,170. Owner agrees to make payment by April 24th, 2023. The city does not receive payment as set forth, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and no further action shall be taken by the city, and the existing lien amount of $191,700 shall be reinstated.
I have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I have reviewed it. It appears to be in proper form, and it is.
Thank you.
Okay, we're going to go to page 21 of the agenda, item 69, case number 22-1141. Property address of 1129 South K Street. Property owner is the Scott M. May Supplemental Needs, Jeffrey Klein as trustee, Officer Turek.
Case Sue Ella Turk for the city of Lake Worth Beach, code enforcement. Case number 22-1141, May Scott M. Supplemental Needs Trust, Klein, Jeffrey. Owner's address 6399 Vireo Court, Lake Worth. The property location is 1129 South K Street. This case was initiated on 8/8 of 22. The violations are as follows. 12-18, please remove all trash, junk, and debris from entire property and keep trash picked up at all times. Business license 1432 and 1435, the inspection. 2-75.62. To paint structure where dirty, front door and trim, paint carport area. All other violations under 2-7562 have been complied. The only thing left to do there is to paint the carport area. Fences, walls, and gates, 23.4-4. Remove the rear fence that is damaged and fix the fence on the south side of the property, and fix the top rail. LWCO 1217, to store trash cans out of public view on non-pickup dates. Courtesy notice was issued on 8/8/22 and re-inspected on 8/22/22 through 11/4/22 and to found to be in non-compliance. The formal notice of violation was on 11/22/22. Certified mail was received 1/9/23. Certified mail the property was posted on 11/23/22. There's been no extension. Property was re-inspected 12/15 and 2/6. There are photographs. There has been no personal contact with the owner. Recommendation is March 17th of 2023, or a fine of $125 per day, with the administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by March 17th, 2023.
So some things have been cured, but every code section cited is still standing.
Correct that, the 27562, there was multiple
Yeah.
violations, and the only one that is left to comply is to paint the structure where it's dirty in the carport area.
What's the sign code violation 23.5-1?
That was string of lights that has been complied.
That one is compliant.
Yes, sir.
And I didn't see that in the. But everything else is still outstanding.
Yes, sir.
I mean, other than the things under general that were complied, but there's still some outstanding. Got it. Okay, city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation. As cited, with the exception of 23.5-1, which was complied, and the portions of 2-75.6.2 that have been cured pursuant to the testimony presented, although there are other violations of 2-75.6.2. I will allow until March 17th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $125 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved, and the city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable by March 17th. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we're going to go to page 14 of the agenda. Item number 48, case number 22-1453, property address of 1123 Crestwood Boulevard. Property owner is Farm Worker Coordinating Council of Palm Beach, Officer Green.
Yeah.
Officer Charles Green. Today's date is February 23rd of 2023. Property location 1123 Crestwood Boulevard. This was a field observation. Case was initiated on September 26th of 2022. Existing violations is 14-32 business license. Owner of property needs a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35 UNO inspection. Owner of property needs an approved UNO inspection. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please remove all dirt built up on structure. Please move forward with permit 21, 24, 27 that is currently in pending review. Please contact building department. 23.2 21 building permit. Please add permit for mini AC split added in 2019. Please contact building department. Comply violation 12-18 trash and debris. 12-17 garbage cans and recycling containers in public view. 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot, and 19-13 shopping cart. Formal notice of violation and hearing issue certified mail on October 18 of 2022. Certified mail received on 10/24 of 2022. Property was posted on October 19 of 2022. Last reinspection, February 22nd of 2023. Photos have been taken. The city has contact with property owner. The city has recommended the owner to be given until April 24th of 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the admin's cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
Excuse me, okay. The exponent is not present. However, the city has proper notice with the documentation contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property remains in violation of city code sections 1432, 1435, 2-75.6.2 and 23.2-21, but has complied with the other code sections that were cited in the notice. I will allow until April 24th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable by April 24th.
Okay, item 49, case number 22-1454, property address of 201 South Dixie Highway. Property owner is Rasmussen Family LLC, Officer Green.
Code Officer Charles Green. Today's date, February 23rd of 2023. Property location 201 South Dixie Highway. This was a field observation. Case was initiated September 26th of 2022. Existing violation is 14-32 business license. Both tenant and owner need a City of Lake Worth Beach business license. 14-35 UNO inspection. Both tenant and owner needs an approved UNO inspection. 12-7 dumpster requirements. Please contact Refuse Department for dumpster enclosure. Complied violation 12-17. Garbage cans and recycling containers in public view. 12-75.6.2 general requirements. 2-75.9 overgrown landscaping. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued certified mail on October 19th of 2022. Certified mail is in transit. Property was posted October 20th of 2022. Last reinspection was on February 22nd of 2023. Photos was taken. The city has had contact with property owner. The city has recommended the owner to be given until April 24th of 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the admin's costs of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
What's on the dumpster requirement? What's involved with says contact the refuse department for dumpster enclosure? Is that something that like requires permitting and constructing something, or is that a?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find proper notice in this case with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city code sections 1432, 1435, and 12-7, but has complied with the other code sections that were originally cited in the notice. I'll allow till April 24th, 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than April 24th.
Okay, we're going to go to page 15 of the agenda, item number 50, case number 22-1459. Property address is 1612 Lucerne Avenue. Property owner is Glober International Properties LLC. Officer Green.
Thank you.
Code Officer Charles Green, today's date, February 23rd of 2023. Location 1612 Lucerne Avenue. This was a field observation. Case was initiated September 30th of 2022. Existing violation 14-32 business license. Owner need a City of Lake River Beach business license. 14-35 UNO inspection. Owner need an approved UNO inspection. 2-75.6.2 general requirements. Please prepare. Damage auditing permit will be required. Please contact building apartment. Comply violation of 15-39 inoperable and unlicensed vehicles. The owner has complied some of the general requirements. 2-75.6.2. 19-13 shopping cart. 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot. Formal a notice of violation and hearing was issued certified mail on October 19th of 2022. Certified mail is in transit. Property was posted on October 30th of 2022. Actual inspection was on February 22nd of 2023. Photos have been taken. The city have contact with the property owner. The city is recommending the owner to be given until April 24th of 2023 for compliance or pay the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the admin's cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
What's going on with code section 12-18? What was in the notice? It's on the agenda. I didn't get.
Oh, that was complied.
That was complied.
Yes, sir.
Well, thank you. Okay. All right, I find proper notice with the documents contained in the city's file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city code sections 1432, 1435, and still is in violation of 2-75.6.2. I will allow until April 24th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. And the city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than April 24th.
Okay, item 51, case number 22-1460. Property address of 401 South East Coast Street. Property owner is Gel LLC. Officer Green.
Code Officer Charles Green, today's date, February 23rd of 2023. Property location 401 South East Coast Street. This was a field observation. Case was initiated October 3rd of 2022. Existing violation 14-32 business license. Both tenant and owner needs a City of Lake River Beach business license. 14-35 UNO inspection. Both tenant and owner needs an approved UNO inspection. 12-18 trash and debris. Please remove all trash and debris from the entire property. 23.4-7 maintenance of parking lot. Please keep the lot free. Please keep the lot free from holding and debris. 2-75.9 overgrown landscaping. Please cut and trim all overgrown landscaping from the entire property. 23.2-21 building permit. Please either remove storage containers or apply for permit for storage containers. Please contact building department. Comply violation 23.4-4-4E fence. Formal notice of violation in here was issued certified mail on October 19 of 2022. Certified mail received on October 22nd of 2022. Property was posted October 20th of 2022. Last reinspection was on February 22nd of 2023. Photos have been taken. The city didn't have contact with property owner. The city has recommended the owner to be given until April 24th of 2023 for compliance or put the fines of $75 per day. The city is also asking the admin cost of $425.29 to be paid by April 24th of 2023.
All right, the respondent is not present. However, the city has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find that the property has complied with City Code 23.4-4E. However, remains in violation of all other code sections. I'll allow until April 24th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed. Until compliance is achieved, the city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than April 24th.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda. Item number 7, case number 17-2278. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 924 South B Street. Property owner is AG Lake Terrace, Inc., Officer Pierre, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Pardon me? Oh, okay. What I see is we have agenda items 7 and 8.
Yeah.
Same respondent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blake Pierre with the city of Lake Worth Beach. The city of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and the property owners AG Lake Terrace Incorporated has entered into a stipulated agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 924 South B Street. Owner does not have any other properties within the city. Owner has otherwise met all requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The lien existing on the property totals $9,600, and the owner agrees to pay $1,920 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend that the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,920, and the owner agrees to make full payment by 4/13/2023. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the existing lien amount of $9,600 shall be reinstated. That was case number 17-2278, and that was determined with the 20% rule.
Okay, and I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. I have reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, next is item 8, case number 22-932. It's a public request for a lien reduction at 924 South B Street. Property owners AG Lake Terrace, Inc., Officer Pierre, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Here with the city of Lake Worth Beach. The city of Lake Worth Beach, Florida, and property owners AG Lake Terrace has entered into a stipulated agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 924 South B Street. Owner does not have any other properties in the city that has an active code case. Owner has otherwise met all the requirements of section 2-69.3 and 2-69.3.1. The existing lien on the property totals $60,900, and the owner agrees to pay $6,090 to settle the lien release. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $6,090, and the owner agrees to make payment by 4/13/2023. If the city does not receive payment as set forth above, the stipulated agreement shall be null and void, and the existing lien amount of $60,900 shall be reinstated. This case was 22,932, and we determined that amount. That was a 10% rule.
Thank you. I have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I've reviewed it. It is in proper form and approved.
Okay, we're going to go to page 19 of the agenda, item 64, case number 22-1475, property address of 831 South F Street. Property owner is Juarez Garcia and Selfin E and alias Ordonez, Officer Pierre. Right.
Here with the city of Lake Worth Beach. Property location is 831 South F Street. This was a field observation and case was initiated on 8/31/2022. Existing violations are 23-2-21 permits required for the installation of pavers. All other violations have been complied. Former notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/27/2023. Certified mail was returned to sender on 1/5/2023. Property and City Hall was posted on 11/1/2022. Last reinspection date was 1/17/2023. Photographs were taken of the property. Personal contact was made with the property owner. The city recommends that the owner be given until 5/23/2023. Or fines of 75 days, $75 plus administrative costs of $425.29 to be paid by 5/23/2023. The owner has the permits in the system. It's in plan review status.
Favors.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the city has proper notice in this case with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of City Code 23.2-21 regarding work without a permit. However, the property has complied with the other code sections that were cited in the notice. I'll allow till May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violation. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than May 23rd.
Okay, item 66, case number 22-1685, property address of 1224 South B Street. Property owner is Anik and Jean Auguste, Officer Pierre.
Okay.
Blake Pierre with the city of Lake Worth Beach. Property location 1224 South B Street. This was a field observation. Case was initiated 9/27/2022. Existing violations are 1539 register vehicles on lot, 2-7562 repair damaged windows on structure, 1218 remove all garbage, trash and debris from property, 1217 remove garbage cans and recycling bins from public view, 2137.1 remove vehicles off of sidewalk. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/15/2022. And mail was returned on 1/5/2023. The property was posted and City Hall was posted on 11/21/2022 and was last re-inspected on 2/21/2023. Photographs were taken of the property. No personal contact was made with the owner, and the city recommends that the owner be given until 3/23/2023 or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid on 3/23/2023.
All right, I find proper notice in this case with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find the property remains in violation as cited. I'll allow till March 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 23rd.
Okay, we're going to go to page 20 of the agenda, item number 67, case number 22-1737, property address of 931 South Pine Street. Property owner is I Love South Florida Real Estate LLC, Officer Pierre.
Thank you.
Officer Blake Pierre with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Property location is 931 South Pine Street. This was a field observation. Case was initiated on 10/7/2022. Existing violations are 12/17, remove garbage cans or recycling containers from public view. 12/18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. 14/32, 14/35. Obtain business license and use and occupancy inspection for I Love South Florida Real Estate LLC. 2-7562, remove, repair rotten wood on structure, remove all dirt, mold, mildew from structure, paint structure as needed, remove the black nursery pots from the yard, repair and add lights, repair light fixtures on structure, repair concrete walkway, structure number not visible from public view, and repair damaged soffits in rear of building. 2-7566, remove boards from east side of structure. 23-4-19, outdoor storage and residential. 23-44, repair damaged fence, permits may be required. And 23-2-21, permits required for the installation of AC units. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice of violation hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/17/2022. Certified mail was received on 10/19/2022. Property was posted and City Hall was posted on 10/21/2022. Last reinspection was done on 2/22/2023. Photographs were taken of the property. Personal contact was made with the owner. The city recommends that the owner be given until 4/17/2023 or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid on 4/17/2023.
City has proper notice in this case with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I'm going to find that the property, let's do it this way, remains in violation as cited, with the exception of the following code sections which have applied. 23.5-1, 23.6-1, 15-25, and 2-75.9. For the outstanding violations, I'll allow till April 17th. For compliance, after that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, payable no later than the April 17th compliance date.
Okay, we're going to go to page 1 of the agenda. Item number 1, case number 20-108. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 1018 North C Street. Property owner is 1018 North C Street Land Trust, Officer Dale, and they've entered into a stipulated agreement.
Okay.
Leticia Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number 20-0108. The city of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owners Karen G. and Rob J. Feldman. The persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into this agreement and bind. There is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 1018 North C Street in Lake Worth Beach. Owner has otherwise met all of the requirements of sections 2-69.3 and 2-69.31 of the city's code of ordinances relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property total $26,500, and the owner agrees to pay $350 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $350, and owner agrees to make payment by March 23rd, 2023.
Were there receipts?
Yes, they're inside the folder. Bank statements and a check.
All right, I do have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I have reviewed it. It's in proper form and approved.
Okay, we're going to go to page 7 of the agenda, item 21, case number 22-511. Property address of 1608 North J Street. Property owner is Marlene and Norma Martinez, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Leticia Dell with the city of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-0511. The city of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owners Marlene and Norma Martinez that the person signing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into the stipulation and bind, that the violation exists as the owner's property located at 1608 North J Street in Lake Worth Beach. That the owner is granted until May 23rd, 2023 to obtain compliance as specified in Exhibit A. Owner understands and agrees that she will not be entitled to an extension of time to correct the violations and agrees that she will not request the same. That if the owner does not correct the violations and bring the property into compliance with the code section cited in Exhibit A by the date set forth in Section 3 above, a fine of $75 per day will be assessed. That the owner understands that the city of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance Officer will re-inspect the property to verify whether the necessary work has been completed to correct the violation in Exhibit A.
I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. It appears to be fully executed and initialed in proper form, and it is approved.
Okay, next is item 22, case number 22-590, property address of 1102 North Dixie Highway. Property address is 1102 oh my heavens.
A lot of 1102s.
Okay, let's start over. Item 22, case number 22-590, property address is 1102 North Dixie Highway. Property owner is 1102 LLC, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Officer Leticia Dell with the city of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-0590. The city of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owners 1102 LLC that the person signing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into the stipulation and bind, that the violations exist at the owner's property located at 1102 North Dixie Highway, Lake Worth Beach, that the owner is granted until May 23rd, 2023 to obtain compliance as specified in Exhibit A. Owner understands and agrees that he will not be entitled to an extension of time to correct the violations and agrees that he will not request the same. That if the owner does not correct the violations and bring the property into compliance with the code section cited in Exhibit A by the date set forth in Section 3 above, a fine of $75 per day will be assessed. That the owner understands that the city of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance Officer will re-inspect the property to verify whether the necessary work has been completed to correct the violation in Exhibit A.
I have stipulated agreement in the file. It has been fully executed and initialed. It appears to be in proper form, and it is approved.
I'm sorry, what was the compliance date? I spaced. Thank you. Okay, next is item 23, case number 22-1053, property address of 1720 15th Avenue North. Property owner is Ariadna Del Rio, Officer Dale. Sure, it's 1720 15th Avenue North. You're welcome.
Thank you.
Officer Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1053. Owner's name is Ariana Del Rio. Owner's address is 1720 15th Avenue North in Lake Worth Beach. Same as the property location. This case came in as an internal complaint and was initiated on July 12, 2022. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2 to expired permits. 23.2-21 permits required for installation of fence. 12-17 trash and recycle bins in public view. 2-75.6.6 shutters on the garage door. All other violations have been resolved. There was an issue, courtesy notice for violation, door hanger number 12846 with the date for compliance of October 12, 2022. The property was re-inspected on February 1st, 2023 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 31st, 2022, and the certified mail was returned. The property was posted at City Hall on November 2nd, 2022. The last reinspection was on February 17, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city had no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is May 23rd, 2023, with a $75 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 23rd, 2023.
Thank you. The city has proper notice with the documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation as cited. The exception of code section 23.6-1, which was resolved. I'll allow until May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. And the city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than May 23rd.
Okay, next is, we're going to go to page 8, item 25, case number 22-1694, property address of 1025 North 8th Street. Property owner is Coastal Ventures Florida LLC, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1694. Owner's name is Coastal Ventures Florida LLC. The property location is 1025 North 8th Street. Case was initiated as a field observation on September 30th, 2022. Existing violations are 14-32, no active City of Lake Worth Beach business license, and 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection. All other violations have been complied or resolved. There was an issue, a courtesy notice for violation, door hanger number 13215 with the date for correction of November 5th, 2022. The property was re-inspected on February 1st, 2023 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 29th, 2022, and the certified mail was returned. The property was posted at City Hall on December 1st, 2022. The last re-inspection was on February 21st, 2023 and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and an administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
All right, the city has proper notice with the notice documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on testimony and evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city code 1432 and 1435, but has complied with the other code sections cited in the notice. I'll allow till March 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 20.
Okay, item 26, case number 22-1836, property address of 1102 North F Street. Property owner is A&D Property Investments LLC, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1836, owner's name A&D Property Investments LLC. Property location is 1102 North F Street. This case was initiated on October 19, 2022 as a field observation. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, dirt buildup on driveway and walkway areas. 14-32, no active City of Lake Worth Beach business license, and 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection, and 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property was re-inspected on December 27, 2022, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on October 25th, 2022, and a certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on October 27, 2022. The last reinspection was on February 21st, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
City has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city code sections 1218, 1432, 1435, and 2-75.6.2. All other code sections have been complied as cited in the notice. I'll allow till March 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 23rd.
Okay, next is page 9, item 27, case number 22-1854, property address of 1520 10th Avenue North. Property owner is Vlar International Physical Therapy, Inc., Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1854. Owner's name is Vlar International Physical Therapy, Inc. Property location is 1520 10th Avenue North B. This case was initiated on October 21st, 2022 as a field observation. Existing violation is 2-75.6.2, expired permit. All other violations have been complied or resolved. The property was re-inspected on January 4th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 1st, 2022, and the certified mail was not delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 4th, 2022. Last re-inspection was on February 22nd, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is May 23rd, 2023, with a $75 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 23rd, 2023.
All right, the city has proper notice in this case with the notice documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on testimony and evidence, I do find the property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.6.2. Find the property is complied with all other code sections cited in the notice. I'll allow till May 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violation. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, payable also by the May 23rd compliance deadline.
Okay, next is item 28, case number 22-1898, property address of 1243 17th Avenue North. Property owner is Borderless Network, Inc., Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1898, owner's name Borderless Network, Inc. Property location is 1243 17th Avenue North. This case was initiated as a field observation on October 28th, 2022. Existing violations are 14-32, no active City of Lake Worth Beach business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection, 12-17, trash bins in public view, 2-75.9, overgrown landscape, and 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris. Property re-inspected on January 4th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 2nd, 2022, and the certified mail was returned. Property was posted at the property in City Hall on November 4th, 2022. Last re-inspection was on February 22nd, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
City has proper notice in this case with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find the property remains in violation as cited. I'll allow till March 23rd, 2023 to cure the violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded its administrative costs of $425.29, which are also payable no later than March 23rd.
Okay, next is item 29, case number 22-1906. Property address is 1122 North B Street. Property owner is Leslie Vercasa, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1906, owner's name Leslie Vercosa. Property location is 1122 North B Street. Case was initiated on October 31st, 2022 as a field observation. Existing violations 14-32, no active City of Lake Worth Beach business license, 14-35, no use and occupancy inspection, 12-17, trash and recycle bins in public view, 23.4-11, trailer on property not screened, 12-18, garbage, trash, and debris on the property. Property re-inspected on January 4th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 2nd, 2022. The certified mail was not received. The property was posted at the property in City Hall on November 4th, 2022. Last re-inspection was on February 22nd, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. The city has had no personal contact with the property owner, and the city's recommendation time is March 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
The city has proper notice in this case with the documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I find the property remains in violation as cited. I'm allowed till March 23rd, 2023 to cure the violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 23rd.
Okay, item 30, case number 22-1913. Property address is 1244 17th Avenue North. Property owner is Veronica Sears, Officer Dale, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Okay.
Leticia Dale with the City of Lake Worth Beach, case number 22-1913. The City of Lake Worth Beach has entered into a stipulated agreement with property owner Veronica Sears that the person signing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter into the stipulation and bind, that the violations exist at the owner's property located at 1244 17th Avenue North, Lake Worth Beach, that the owner is granted until May 23rd, 2023 to obtain compliance as specified in Exhibit A. Owner understands and agrees that she will not be entitled to an extension of time to correct the violations and agrees that she will not request the same. That if the owner does not correct the violations and bring the property into compliance with the code section cited in Exhibit A by the date set forth in Section 3 above, a fine of $75 per day will be assessed. That the owner understands that the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Compliance Officer will re-inspect the property to verify whether the necessary work has been completed to correct the violation in Exhibit A.
Thank you. I do have the stipulated agreement in the file. I've reviewed it. It has been fully executed and initialed. It appears to be in proper form and it is approved.
Okay, next is item 30. Going to page 10, item 31, case number 22-1933, property address of 1517 Crestwood Boulevard. Property owner is Maya Burlakova, Officer Dale.
Thank you.
Officer Letisa Dell with the City of Lake Worth Beach. Case number 22-1933. Owner's name is Maya Burlakova. Property location is 1517 Crestwood Boulevard. This case was initiated as a field observation on November 4th, 2022. Existing violations are 2-75.6.2, hole on the side of the structure to the bottom, dirt buildup on the property and chipped wood and paint on the structure. 12-18, trash and recycle bins in public view. All other violations have been complied. Property re-inspected on February 13, 2023 and found to be in non-compliance. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on November 8th, 2022, and the certified mail was delivered. The property was posted at the Property and City Hall on November 4th, 2022. The last re-inspection was on February 14th, 2023, and found to be in non-compliance. Photographs of the property have been taken showing the violations. There was no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation time is March 23rd, 2023, with a $50 per day fine and administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd, 2023.
Thank you. The city has proper notice with the documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation of city code sections 12-18 and 2-75.6.2, but has complied with city code 23.4-11. Will allow till March 23rd to cure the remaining violations. After that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. And the city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, payable no later than March 23rd compliance deadline.
Okay, we're going to go back to page 1 of the agenda, item number 2, case number 19-1485. Property address is 51. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 513 South J Street. The new owner is JAC Satori LLC, Officer Dorcius, and they've entered into a stipulated agreement.
Different file.
Which one? I'm sorry. Did I miss one? Hold on. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, we did that one. That was the one I screwed up the name. I had to reread. Yes, case number 19-1485.
Okay.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach Code Division. The City of Lake Worth Beach and the property owner, Jack Satori LLC, owner agent of the property listed below, that the persons executing the stipulated agreement have the authority to enter to the stipulation agreement and bind. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 513 South J Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-6 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of the City of Code ordinance relating to reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $67,125, and the owner agrees to pay $5,608.50 to settle and release the lien. The owner has submitted receipts totaling to the amount of $11,000, reducing this lien. The receipts have been added to the case file. The city will recommend such magistrate to reduce the lien down to $5,608.50 to be paid by May 24th of 2023. The owner understands if the owner understands I'm sorry. Can I just start over? The City of Lake Worth Beach entered into a stipulated agreement with the property owner Jackson Torrey LLC. The own person signing the stipulation agreement has the authority to sign the stipulation agreement. There's a code enforcement lien on the property located at 513 South J Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements in section 2-69.3 and 2-693.1 of City Code ordinance relating to reduction of liens. The lien existing to the property totals to $67,125, and the owner agrees to pay $5,608.50 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to special magistrate to reduce the lien down to $5,608 to be made payable by May 24th of 2023. The owner understands the city does not receive the money on a set date set above, that the lien will revert back to $67,125 and no other action will be taken.
Have the stipulated agreement for lien reduction in the file. I have reviewed it. It appears to be in proper form and it is approved.
Okay.
Okay, we're going to go to page 2 of the agenda, item number 4, case number 22-52. This is a public request for a lien reduction at 11 North J Street. Property owner is Carolyn J. Dickerson and Ofer Shamarhu, Officer Dorcius, and they entered into a stipulated agreement.
Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the City of Lake Worth Beach and property owner Carolyn Dickerson Shamaru, that the person executing the stipulated agreement has authority to enter to the stipulation agreement and bind, that there is a code enforcement lien on the property located at 11 North J Street in Lake Worth Beach. The owner has otherwise met all requirements of section 2-6.9 and 2-69.3.1 of the City Code ordinance relating to the reduction of code enforcement liens. The lien existing on the property totals to $19,300, and the owner agrees to pay $1,930 to settle and release the lien. The city will recommend to the special magistrate that an order be entered reducing the lien to $1,930, and the owner agrees to make the payment by May 24th of 2023. If the city does not receive the payment set forth above, the stipulation agreement shall be null and void with no further action taken by the city, and the lien amount will revert back to $19,300.
I have reviewed the stipulated agreement for lien reduction. Appears to be in proper form and it is.
Okay, we're going to go to page 5 of the agenda. And actually on page 5 and 6, items 17, 18, 19, and 20 are all coming back for a fine assessment. Do you want me to call them all at one time or
616, different units at the same.
different units, but same owner?
Same owner. Yeah, we can do them all.
Okay. Item 17, case number 22-412, property address of 616 Lucerne Avenue, Unit 1. Property owner is 616 Lucerne Ave LLC. Item 18, case number 22-420 is 616 Lucerne Ave, Unit 4. Item 19 is 22-422. Property address is 616 Lucerne Avenue, Unit 5. And item 20 is case number 22-425. Property address is 616 Lucerne Avenue, Unit 15, all owned by 616 Lucerne Ave LLC, Officer Dorcius. And this is a fine assessment hearing, or fine assessment.
Greetings, Kate. The following case numbers, owner and address already been read into record. All right, on August 25th, 2022, the special magistrate ordered that the administration cost of $106.32 to be paid by October 27th, 2022. At this time, administration cost has not been paid. On October 27th, 2022, the special magistrate ordered that the UNO inspection and the vehicle registration be complied by November 30th of 2022, and that permit number 22-2081 for the dumpster enclosure be closed by February 22nd, 2023. At this time, the UNO inspection has not been completed. The vehicle is still inoperable, and there has been no final inspection for permit number 22-2081. The city recommends that the fine start occurring from October 27, 2022 till voluntary compliance, plus the admin costs.
Were these repeat violations?
No. No, let me see, on August 25th, the administration cost was split between the units. So the order was put in for them to pay the $106.32 by October 27th. And to this day, the payment has not been made. Then on October 27th, you ordered that the property owner passed the UNO inspection and as well as closing their dumpster enclosure permit. And none of that has been done as well, and nor has the vehicle been registered nor has the vehicle registration been renewed.
And it's the same violation for
Same
each of the four
violations.
cases. It's just split between the 4 units.
Mhm.
Same notice in all 4 files.
Yes. So the formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 21st, 2022. The certified mail was received on November 25th of 2022. City Hall, and the property was posted on November 22nd of 2022. The last reinspection date was on February 13th of 2023. The last time the owner contacted the city was December of 2022, and no further updates.
So in all 4 of these cases, the violation hearing was on October 27th.
Violation here was on October 25th.
October 25th.
August 25th. And that's when there was ordered to pay the administration costs.
I'm looking at an amended order finding violation dated October 27th.
And with that October 27th date, that's when you put the order in to have the UNO inspection completed, have the vehicle registration completed by November 30th, and have the permit closed out by February 22nd of 2023. I've also printed out each order and placed them inside the case file.
Yeah, I'm looking at those right here. Okay. I will find proper notice for today's hearings for all 4 cases based on the notice documentation contained in each file, even though the respondents are not present. I find, based on the testimony and the evidence, that the amended orders finding violation dated October 27th have not been complied with, and that the property remains in violation for everything. The order allowed until November 30th to comply with the use and occupancy inspection and the business license. So and that didn't happen. So I am going to assess daily fines of $100 per day. Is the city asking for that to be $100 per day split between the 4, or $100 per day for each of the 4?
Each.
Okay. I will assess daily fines of $100 per day in each case, but beginning on beginning on December 1st,
Okay.
2022, and continuing for each day until compliance is achieved and the administrative costs remain outstanding. So those are reaffirmed and ratified, and those remain owing as well.
Okay, so we're going to go to page 10 of the agenda. And we have, again, a cluster of 10 units. So with, I believe, all the remaining same violations, do you want them called separately or all together? They are different owners.
This is all for one, well, let's see.
111 North L Street, there's 10 units.
Oh, nice. Looks like we have are the violations all the same for all 10 units?
Majority of them. About possibly maybe one or two tenants where owners have not scheduled their use NOSP inspection for a business license.
But the original violations, everybody was cited with the same thing.
For the common areas.
For the, this is all common area stuff. So let's go ahead and call it all together. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so page 10, item 33, case number 22-1627, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 7, property owner is Gold Square Realty LLC. Page 11, item 35, case number 22-1880, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 1, property owner is Adana Baltazar and Stephen Sunberg Trust. Item 36, case number 22-1881, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 10, property owner is Jerry Bradbury. Item 37, case number 22-1882, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 2, property owner is Milo Street LLC. Page 12, item 38, case number 22-1883, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 3, property owner is Jose Adorno. Item 39, case number 22-1884, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 4, property owner is Harvest Residential 2 LLC. Item 40, case number 22-1887, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 5, property owner is Harvest Residential 2 LLC. Item 41, case number 22-1889, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 6, property owner is Harvest Residential 2 LLC. Item 42, case number 22-1890, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 8, property owner is Vincent Tober. Page 13, item 43, case number 22-1891, property address of 111 North L Street, Unit 9, property owner is Jeannie and Joshua Carhart, Officer Dorcius.
Greetings. The case numbers and the property owners and address has already been read into the record. All right, so for case number 22-1891, owner's name Janine Cartwright and Joshua Cartwright, owner's address 6721 Remington Place, property location 111 North L Street, Unit 9. Case initiated based off of field observation on October 27, 2022. The following existing violations for both Unit 9 and Unit 2, case number 22-18-22 from Milo Street LLC. 12-7 dumpster requirements. The property owner has to contact Public Works to inquire about a dumpster enclosure permit. 14-32 business license. 14-35 use and occupancy inspection. At this time, the following violations for both cases has been complied. 15-43 graffiti. There's another common area violation, which is 2-75 6.2. The property was cited to repair the broken pillars and remove the dirt buildup on the staircase. The following violation has been complied for case number 22-1627, 14-32, 14-35, and 15-43 for graffiti. Same for case number 22-1880, 22-1881, 22-1883, 22-1884, 22-1887, 22-1889, and 22-1890. All common area violations are still currently active. The dumpster enclosure, the 2-756.2 for general requirements for the broken pillars and the dirt buildup. Former notice of violation was issued via certified mail November 2nd, 2022 for all 10 units. Certified mail received on November 8th, 2022 for unit 1. Certified mail received on November 5th, 2022 for unit 7. Certified mail received on November 7th, 2022 for unit 6. Certified mail received on November 7th, 2022 for unit 5. Certified mail was received on November 7th, 2022 for unit 4. Certified mail received on November 7th, 2022 for unit 3. Certified mail was not received for unit 10. Certified mail received on November 8th of 2022 for unit 8. Certified mail was not received for unit 2. Certified mail was not received for unit 9. All 10 properties in City Hall was posted on November 16th of 2022. The property was last re-inspected on February 17th of 2023. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city has been in contact with the following unit owners. Unit number 7. Unit number 3. Nope. Nope. And unit number 1. All other units have not reached out to the city. All right, the city recommends voluntary compliance date of May 26, 2023, or pay the fine of $75 per day plus the admin cost of $425.29 to be paid by May 26 of 2023. Did I leave anything out?
I just want you to go back and I'm checking for which ones still have the outstanding rental license.
The outstanding rental license would be for unit 9. Hold on, is that unit 9? Yeah, unit 9.
I'm showing unit 9.
Unit 2.
And unit 2. So unit 3, the 14, 32, and 35 is complied.
Unit 3. They were decided for it because they already had an active business license. Same on unit 3 is owned by
Jose Adorno.
Yes, their license has been complied.
Okay. So we have 2, 9.
And let's see, unit.
Is the city recommending that that each case has the 425.29 in cost, or are we splitting it between the 10?
Individually.
Okay. All right, I have heard the testimony, I've reviewed the files. So first of all, I find proper notice with each of the cases with the mailings and the postings, even though none of the respondents are present. I guess I'm gonna just go through these. So case 1627, it's agenda item 33. Find the property has complied with 1432, 1435, and 1543, but remains in violation of the other code sections. For agenda item 35, case number 1880. Same. But make the same findings with the same code sections. Agenda item 36. Case number 1881, I make the same findings, the same code sections. Agenda item 37, case 1882, I find the property complied with City Code 1543, but remains in violation of all other code sections that were cited. Agenda item 38, case ending in 1883, I find property complied with 1432, 1435, and 1543, but remains in violation of the other code sections that were cited. Agenda item 39, case ending in 1884, find the property complied with City Code 1543, but remains in violation of the other code sections that were cited. Agenda item 40, case ending in 1887, I find the property complied with City Code 1543, but remains in violation of the other code sections that were cited. Agenda item 41, the case ending in 1889, I make the same finding, compliance with 1543 only. Agenda item 42, the case ending in 1890. Same finding, compliance with code section 1543 only. And agenda item 43, same finding, compliance with City Code 1543 only. For all of the cases.
I'm sorry, for that item though, for some reason it didn't print out on the agenda. That one should also have the 1432 and 35. That was one, item number 43, unit number 9 was one of the ones. It's on the order, but for some reason it didn't print out on the agenda. So that should have also 1432 and 1435 on it.
That's case number 1891.
Yes, sir.
Back.
So the notice should have those two items as well.
Hopefully. 1432 and 1435. You are correct.
Okay, perfect.
So those are outstanding, or they complied?
They have not complied.
Okay, so my finding is still applied with 1543. They remain in violation of all other code sections in the notice, even though those two were not added on the agenda. For all the cases, I will require compliance with all outstanding violations no later than May 26th of 2023. And for each case, if compliance is not achieved by that date, daily fines of $75 per day will be assessed for each day the properties remain in violation. And for each case, I'll assess or award the city its administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than May 26th. Okay,
Okay,
it took a few minutes, but I think it's still more efficient
yes.
than doing a piece.
Okay, now we're going to go back to the item, page 11. Item 34, Case number 22-1728, property address of 409 4th Avenue North. Property owner is Wood Rose Properties, Florida, LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Yeah.
Case number 22-1728, owner Woodrose Property, Florida LLC, owner's address 3140 South Ocean Boulevard, apartment 205 North N, Palm Beach. Property location 409 4th Avenue North. This case was initiated from a failed license inspection on October 6, 2022. Existing violations 14-32, a business license, 14-35, use and occupancy inspection. The property owner failed their last inspection on October 6th and failed to reschedule another one. 2-75, 6.6, fire safety requirements. The owner was cited to remove the nails from the exterior window. 2-75.9, landscaping. The owner was cited to cut, trim, or mow overgrown landscape observed in the rear of the property. Violations have been complied or resolved at this time. Is 15-39, abandoned property, also known as inoperable vehicles. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 30th, 2022. Certified mails received on October 5th, 2022. Property and City Hall was posted on October 8th of 2022. The property was last re-inspected on February 21st of 2023. Photographs of the property has been taken. The city had contact with the property owner's agent. The recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be April 24th of 2023, or pay a fine of $75 per day, plus the admin cost of $425.29 made payable by April 24th of 2023.
All right, thank you. The city has proper notice documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and evidence, I will find the property remains in violation as cited, except for compliance with City Code 15-39, which was complied or resolved. I will allow until April 24th of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. Afterwards, daily fines of $75 per day will be assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, payable no later than April 24th.
Okay, we're going to go to page 13 of the agenda, item 45, case number 23-79. Property address is 728 Lake Avenue. Property owner is 728 Lake Ave Holdings, LLC. Officer Dorcius.
Case number, property and owner's information already been read to the record. Property location 728 Lake Ave. This case was cited from an internal complaint on January 10th, 2023. Existing violation 2-75.11, foreclosure registration. The owner was cited to register the property vacant on Pro Champs. Violation complied or resolved at this time. 12-18, areas free of garbage and trash. 23.2-31, window covering. Formal notice of violation was issued via certified mail on November 18th, 2023. The certified mail was not received. The property and City Hall was posted on January 27th, 2023. The property last re-inspected on February 17th, 2023. Photographs of the property has been taken. The owner had personal contact with the city. The city's recommendation time for voluntary compliance will be March 27th of 2023, or pay a fine of $75 per day, plus the admin cost of $425.29 made payable by March 27th of 2023.
Thank you. I've reviewed the file based on the notice documents in the file. The city has proper notice, even though the respondent is not present. I find the property remains in violation of City Code 2-75.11, but has complied with the other code sections cited in the notice. I'll allow till March 27th, 2023 for the outstanding violation to be cured. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded $425.25 in administrative costs, payable no later than March 27th.
Okay, we're going to go to page 23, item 76, case number 22-643. This is a request by the city to vacate a previous order on the property at 623 North Ocean Breeze. Property owner is Christopher Pope. Officer Dorcius.
Greetings, Code Officer Fedleen Dorcius, the city of Lake Worth Beach. The city had requested to vacate the order finding violation and assessing fine and claim of lien recorded at Official Records Book 33993 at page numbers 1103-1104, filed on December 5th, 2022.
And this is the city's request.
Yes.
We'll grant that. I'll sign the proposed order. Okay.
Okay, now your turn.
All right, Mr. Hicks, bring us in for a light.
Let's see. It's 1, 2. Okay, we're going to go to page 17 of the agenda. Item number 56, case number 22-1506. Property address is 1107 5th Avenue North. Property owners are Choo Choo Chai LLC, LS2FL LLC, MS2FL LLC, MDRFL LLC, and Endless Summers Realty LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks with the City of Lake Worth Beach. This case will be presented for Officer Hugo Martinez. Property location is 1107 5th Avenue North. This was on a complaint. Case was initiated on 8/31 of 2022 for existing violations of sections 12-18 to remove all garbage, trash, and debris from alleyway, 14-32 and 14-35. Please apply for obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Section 2-75.6.2. Please fix all rotten wood on property, paint all peeling paint in areas. Please fix all damage on soffits and fascia. Remove all dirt, mold, and mildew from entire property. Replace all broken windows. Clean all spilled oil on ground. Sections 2-75.9, cut and trim all overgrown grass, weeds, bushes, hedges, etc. 23.4-19, remove all oil containers from front and side of property. 23.4-4, repair all damaged fencing in areas that is in disrepair. 23.5-1, remove all unapproved signs on fence. 15-43, please remove all graffiti from entire property and paint as needed. A formal notice of violation and hearing was issued certified mail on 9/12 of 2022. Certified mail has not been received. Posted the property on 9/16 of 2022. Property was last reinspection on 2/16 of 2023. Photographs have been taken of the violations and added to the file for review. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is for compliance is March 24th of 2023, or fines of $200 per day, with the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 24th of 2023.
So everything's still outstanding on this one.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. City has proper notice. The posting and the return certified mail. Based on testimony and the evidence, to find the property remains in violation as cited. I will allow till March 24th for compliance of 2023. After that, daily fines of $200 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City's awarded administrative costs $425.29. Also payable no later than March 24th.
Okay, next is item 57, case number 22-1686, property address of 314 South C Street. Property owner is Marie Jean Baptiste. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach, presenting this case for Officer Hugo Martinez. Property location is 314 South C Street. This was on a complaint that was initiated on 9/28 of 2022. Existing violations are sections 12-18 to remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. Section 2-75.6.2, please repair damage on siding south side of property. Under the portable AC unit, remove all dirt, mold, mildew on structure. I'm sorry, on fascia, soffits, siding, driveway, walkways, and windows. Replace damaged and rotten wood. Repaint all peeling painted areas. Remove boards from crawl spaces. Replace all missing grills and vents on crawl spaces. Sections 23.4-4. Please repair or remove chain link fence that is in disrepair. Please repair, replace, remove broken and missing panels on wood fence next to the alleyway. Permit may be required. All other violations have either been complied or resolved. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/25 of 2022. Certified mail says it's in transit. Posted the property in City Hall on 10/28 of 2022. Last reinspection of the property was 2/16 of 2023. Photographs of the property have been taken to show the violations. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 23rd of 2023, for fines of $100 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd of 2023.
Okay, that in transit was way back in November, it looks like. I will find proper notice with the posting following the unsuccessful certified mail, I guess we'll call it. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation as cited, except for City Code 12-17, which complied. I will allow till March 23rd of 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, payable no later than the March 23rd deadline.
Okay, next is item 58, case number 22-1705. Property address of 920 3rd Avenue North. Property owner is 21233 LLC. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City Lake Worth Beach, presenting the case for Officer Hugo Martinez. This was a complaint initiated on 10/3 of 2022 for existing violations of 14-32 and 14-35 to apply for a City of Lake Worth Beach business license for 21233 LLC, Tucker Designs Build Inc., and Orthenthal Construction and Development, plus schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection. Section 2-75.6.2. Please move forward with the pending permits of 19-1518, 19-0294, 18-4074 by contacting the building department. Sections 23.2-21, permits required for installation of pavers on the east side of property and storage container. Please contact the building department. Formal notice of violation of hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/26 of 2022. Certified mail was received on 10/31 of 2022. Property in City Hall was posted on 10/28 of 2022. Property was last re-inspected on 2/16 of 2023. Photographs have been taken of the violations and added to the file for review. There has been no personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation of time is March 23rd of 2023, or fines of $150 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 23rd of 2023.
So again, nothing's,
No.
sure, everything's still outstanding on this one.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I do find proper notice based on the documents in the file, even though the respondent is not present. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find the property remains in violation as cited. I'll allow until March 23rd, 2023 to cure the outstanding violations. After that, daily fines of $150 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. The city is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 23rd.
Okay, we're going to go to page 18, item 59, case number 22-1741 is complied.
Complied?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
First, I'll have to, when I get back to the office.
Do that in the system. Item number 60, case number 22-1802, property address of 530 South A Street. Property owner is Felix Stenfort. Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach, presenting the case of Officer Hugo Martinez. This was on a complaint, and the case was initiated on 10/14 of 2022 for existing violations of 12-17 to remove all garbage cans and recycle containers from public view. Section 12-18, remove all garbage, trash, and debris from entire property. Sections 2-75.6.2, general requirements. Please clean all dirt, mildew on fascia, soffits, awnings, siding, driveways, and walkways. Repair awnings. Please repair all damaged screen on soffits. 2-75.6.6, all storm shutters must be removed from all windows for means of egress. All other violations have been complied. Formal notice in violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 11/7 of 2022. certified mail shows to be in transit. Posted a property in City Hall on 11/14 of 2022. Last reinspection was on 2/16 of 2023. Photographs have been taken of all violations and added to the file. Officer did have personal contact with the property owner. The city's recommendation for compliance time is March 24th of 2023, or fines of $50 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 24th of 2023.
With the posting following the certified mail, I will find proper notice, even though the respondent is not present. Based on testimony and evidence, I'll find the property remains in violation as cited, with the exception of compliance with 23.4-19 regarding outdoor storage and 2-75.9 regarding landscaping. For all the other outstanding violations, I will allow compliance no later than March 24th of 2023. Following that, daily fines of $50 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 24th.
Okay, item 61, case number 22-1805, property address of 205 North C Street. Property owner is Banacrator Trust, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks, City of Lake Worth Beach, presenting the case for Officer Hugo Martinez. Property location 205 North C Street. This was on a complaint and case was initiated on 10/14 of 2022. 10/14/2022. Existing violations of 2-75.11. Property needs vacant registration. 2-75.9, cut and trim all overgrown grass, weeds, bushes, hedges, etc. Formal notice in violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/25 of 2022. Certified mail, I guess, has not been returned. Posted a property in City Hall on 10/28 of 2022. Last reinspection was on 2/16 of 2023. There has been photos taken of the violations added to the file for review. Officer did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time for compliance is March 24th of 2023, or fines of $75 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 24th of 2023.
Thank you. I do find proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file, even though the respondent is not present at today's hearing. Based on the testimony and the evidence, find the property remains in violation as cited. Allow till March 24th of 2023 to cure the violations. After that, daily fines of $75 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29 payable no later than March 24th.
Okay, next is item 62, case number 22-1820, property address of 202 South E Street. Property owner is FYRSFR Bar LLC, Supervisor Hicks.
Bobby Hicks with the City of Lake Worth Beach, presenting the case for Officer Hugo Martinez for property location 202 South E Street, which was on a complaint initiated on 10/18 of 2022 for existing violations of 12-17 to remove all garbage cans and recycled containers from public view, 14-32 to obtain a City of Lake Worth Beach business license, 14-35 to pass and schedule and pass a use and occupancy inspection, 2-75.6.2, clean all dirt and mildew on structure. Please repair all damaged concrete on driveway. Other violation has been complied of 275.9. Formal notice of violation and hearing was issued via certified mail on 10/27 of 2022. Certified mail has not been received. Property was posted in City Hall on 10/28 of 2022. Property was last re-inspected on 2/16 of 2023. Photographs have been taken to show the violations are added to the file. Officer did have personal contact with the property owner. City's recommendation time is March 24th of 2023, $400 per day, plus the administrative cost of $425.29 to be paid by March 24th of 2023.
All right. Respondent is not present, but the city has proper notice with the notice documents contained in the file. Based on the testimony and the evidence, I will find the property remains in violation as cited, with the exception of City Code 2-75.9, which has complied. allow until March 24th of 2023 to cure the remaining violations. After that, daily fines of $100 per day are assessed until compliance is achieved. City is awarded administrative costs of $425.29, also payable no later than March 24th.
Okay, next is item 77, case number 121. Property address is 513 South F Street. Case name is HSBC Bank USA National Association Trust. This is a request by the city to vacate. I forgot to give it to you, so I'll do it. Krista Simmons, City of Lake Worth Beach, co-compliance. The city is requesting that the order finding violation and assessing fine and claim a lien recorded in official record book 27521 at page 1869 and 1870, filed on 5/8/2015, be vacated.
That is granted. I'll sign that order.
Okay, then next we're going to go to the authorization of foreclosure agenda. Krista Simmons, City of Lake Worth Beach, co-compliance. The following case numbers, the orders have been recorded more than 90 days and none of the properties are homesteaded at this time. Case number 08-1026, case number 19-4130, case number 20-1786, case number 20-2153, case number 21-2582, case number 22-345, case number 22-411, case number 22-566, case number 22-568, case number 22-583, case number 22-612, case number 22-667, case number 22-721, case number 22-778, case number 22-830, case number 22-840, case number 22-872, case number 22-889, and case number 22-1034. And the cities are requesting authorization of foreclosure be granted.
Based on your testimony regarding by the time the liens have been recorded and the non-homestead status in those properties, foreclosure authorization is granted for each of those.
Okay, and that concludes.
What happened with, the only one I didn't have marked off was agenda item 6. I had as a stipulation for a lien reduction.
Which one? Item number 6?
Page 2, yeah. Did I just forget to mark that off?
Yeah, that was with Ariel Investments, Inc.
Yeah,
Yes, that was a stipulated agreement. It was $26,600. It was reduced to $626.99.
just forgot to check it
Yep.
off my agenda, that's all. And everything else I think is either complied or rescheduled.
Correct.
Anything else that we need to take care of before we adjourn?
No, sir, that
It's
would be all.
1:25, and we've concluded our business, so we stand adjourned.